Alright, we should be good to go. Alrighty everyone, welcome back to Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories. Last time we went through a whopping 3 worlds. We went through the Colosseum, I remember. We also did Wonderland and Traverse Town. Those 3 we've gotten through for sure, and now we're heading on to Parts Unknown. Kyrie will be real happy. Alrighty. Yeah, Austin isn't quite here yet, unfortunately. I should actually pull up the Twitch window, just in case, you know, for the chat and all that. Oh, hey.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Cool.
Yeah, we're already live, actually. I'm just pulling up the stream window here.
Yeah, I got Twitch open. Sorry.
No worries.
Talking to my mom. Hey, where were we last?
We just got done with Wonderland.
Oh,
and
yeah.
now we've got these 3 left.
Okay. Yeah, we'll probably finish these 3. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
It's a safe bet.
Do you know which one you're gonna tackle first?
I think I said Halloween Town and Oogie Boogie were up next.
Alright, cool. Nice. Oh. So, how are things been?
Things have been good. Productive past 2 days for Uber Eats and all that.
Nice. I've been working on projects and stuff. Fun stuff, but, you know, a lot of work. Oh, that new demo for Strangers of Paradise dropped.
I saw you were playing that.
Yeah, no one... The only reason I knew about it, who would have thought, was because I was looking at, the new, albums that Square Enix Music made for TGS, and I was like, wait, when's TGS? I'm like, oh, that's today. So then I saw the announcement then.
Nice. So how's it been so far?
So they've made a couple changes. Besides, you know, balancing things and whatnot, they added more in-depth tutorials for each of the additional classes you unlock in the demo. Besides, you know, just the pop-up window that says, "Hey, this is what this class does." It's like, okay, but like I need to like use, like I need a little bit more than that. I need to know like the combos and things like that. You know how it works. Other than that, they added a new area with new enemies and a new boss at the end of the area. And, well, multiplayer. Yeah, multiplayer. I have not actually tried it yet because I want to get through all the other content. So I probably will do that soon. But yeah, I think it's co-op multiplayer, which is kind of cool and also kind of weird because, you know, it's like a Souls game.
Yeah, Souls game co-op.
Yeah, co-op Souls game. Actually, like, it sounds weird, but I can see it being really, really fun. They buffed the NPCs, the party members, because in the first beta, the first demo, they were just absolute trash. Like, so terrible. Like, worse than Donald.
Oh no.
They were like Donald, and like they were like Donald in Critical Run. Level 1 critical runs. You know, where they just die in one hit and are just unconscious most of the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they actually are, you know, good. now. They also added a mechanic that it's a different button mapping. I'll give them that, but it's the exact same concept as the swarm button in Kingdom Hearts, where I think it's triangle, where you get the little exclamation over your party members' heads, and they just kind of go ham and target an enemy. It's basically that, where they will be a little bit more aggressive and start using more of their special attacks on an enemy. So it's pretty cool. As far as they also changed up a little bit of how advanced job classes work. So you have your normal job classes, then you have advanced job classes, which are like more souped up weird versions. It's hard to so like, for instance, Brawler is a class, or they call it Pug List, but it's Brawler. And then it has a couple avenues that you can unlock, and as you level it up, you can eventually unlock an advanced job class, and you can either go into Thief, which you also have to use the don't remember what the classes that you also have. Basically, 2 classes are required to unlock Thief in both of their respective trees to actually unlock the full advanced class, which is dumb. I don't like that. Because it makes me play 2 classes to unlock 1, which is dumb. I much rather like the other method, where it's just like Swordsman unlocks Warrior, which is just kind of like better Swordsman. It's just kind of like a progression. I like that more, but I'll give credit where credit's due. You take a melee class and a spellcaster class, and by upgrading both of them, you can unlock something like the Monk, which is a melee spellcaster kind of like mix, where you're more about dealing damage and then healing yourself.
Yeah.
Which is really powerful in a Souls game where 2 shots and you die. But they also added some new classes as well for the demo for you to try out. And I haven't tried all of them, because a lot of them are advanced classes, like your Red Mage, Black Mage, White Mage, which they basically play identically to Mage, except they have a couple extra abilities, and like Black Mage gets access to Flare, White Mage gets access to Raise and Holy, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But there are other classes that I can see the idea behind, but I don't like playing.
Oh.
For instance, the Double Dagger playstyle, it has a really cool ability where you can basically use basically like MP to activate this ability, and it does a weak spot, which is a guaranteed critical hit on an enemy. And you can even level it up to actually give you iframes, so you don't immediately fucking get destroyed while you're in the lengthy animation. The problem is that the range is very close up, but it doesn't feel right. It feels weird. Like, the brawler types are very close range, but you feel like you're hitting the enemy a bit, even if it's the weird kind of like Raiden versus Armstrong, where you're just punching something and it doesn't feel like there's a lot of impact, but at least you can see there's an impact.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So there's at least a little bit of feedback there, whereas oh, the stream is lagging on. Oh, okay, it's back. But with the dagger guys, it just seems like they're kind of too floaty, and it doesn't feel like you're whiffing more than you're hitting, it feels. And it's just, I don't know, I don't like it. But that's like one of like 10, 15 classes, so it's not a deal breaker.
There's always a chance they can change it for the final version.
But man, this game reminds me a little bit of Monster Hunter, because sword and shield, buddy, best combo. I think the level design still needs some improvement. It's very it's very PS2 design, where it's basically a set of more like linear corridors that have, you know, bigger areas that kind of branch out a bit into like one additional path, but it's really like there's one main path and then a couple little offshoots, which can be a little, you know, annoying, because it's like, oh, I want to explore over here and I don't have a jump button. That really bugs me, not being able to jump places. But it's all about the spectacle, you know, and how, oh, look how good this looks. There've been some frame rate problems though when playing, and I'm playing on performance mode, but I'm chalking that up to more it's a demo, and it's very early. I don't want to say early build, but it's not polished. It's kind of rough, and it's kind of scary because this is the second run of the demo, and the first run, you know, they basically were like, hey, we're doing a Soulsborne. We don't know how to do a Soulsborne. Can you give us some feedback if we're doing this Soulsborne stuff right? This time, they're like, okay, we're doing a Soulsborne. We took your feedback. Is it better? Is this better? We added multiplayer. Is this a good idea? Like, I don't see, like, they don't have much confidence in it, it looks like. Like, they're not like, oh yeah, this game's coming out next month, here's a beta. It's like, no, they're like, we don't even know, man. This might get canceled if it's bad. But I'm gonna have to pick it up because they added new cutscenes in this new demo, and oh my goodness. Okay. This is peak Nomura stupid shit. So, let me get this straight. So, not spoilers because it was in the first demo, so whatever. But you fight Garland at the end of the demo. You remember?
Yeah.
You were there, right? Yeah. So there's a cutscene after that because it's not actually Garland.
It's not actually Garland.
In the demo too, it's not actually Garland. It's a cute anime girl.
What?
Who succumbed to the darkness.
Just like I just did?
Yes, actually.
Fuck.
She succumbed to the darkness, and because she succumbed to the darkness, that's the form it took. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Don't even get it. It makes no sense. But the idea is the backstory of this character is actually kind of intriguing, which is that she went around and was trying to kill Chaos, which is like the big bad guy that the whole story is revolving around.
Yeah.
And they were like, she's like, yeah. Me and my comrades went out to try and kill Chaos. We couldn't find him. Eventually, all over the many years and many fights, all of my comrades died, and it was just me. So I got so fed up with this bullshit that I was like, fine, I'm just gonna fall to darkness and become Chaos, and then somebody else can just kill me, and then we'll be done with this. So, you know, like a weird twist on a self-fulfilling prophecy, but in like the opposite way. But of course, it didn't work because, you know, she's not dead. So she's like, okay, I give up. There is no Chaos. It's just an abstract form. You know, it's like trying to say, oh, you gotta kill the darkness. It's like, what? What does that even mean? And so she brings up this valid point, and then this is where I just looked at the screen and I couldn't believe what my eyes were seeing. So gruff main character guy, Jack, goes, oh shit, pulls out a fucking iPod Touch and starts playing music on it.
What?
And then walks away out of the room. I'm like, What? Why does he have, for one, why does he have a cell phone looking device? Number two, why is your immediate reaction to this conversation to just say bullshit and then be like, I gotta play my jams? And then just walk out. And what's even funnier is I'm like, okay, this is like pretty random. But then the next the cutscene fades out, and then it fades in after the party has left the castle. And the music is still playing. And then as soon as you get outside, he goes to his phone, hits the pause button, and then puts it in his pocket, and then the conversation continues. I'm like, what? Like he played his own outro music. Like, what is going on? Not to mention, this is a game with, you know, swords and magic and no technology to speak of scenes thus far, and this man pulls out a fucking MP3 player.
Yeah, it's like, huh?
I'm like, what is? I'm like, is this man an isekai protagonist? Is that what's going on? Man got hit by a truck and got reincarnated into Final Fantasy, and so the only way he can get back home is if he kills the darkness. Like, actually. And it's so funny because the trailer that they released to show off some of the stuff that was going to be in the demo had cutscenes that aren't in the demo that make no fucking sense. Like when Garland is seen carrying a damsel in distress character, which I don't know anything about, but you know, it's the you know, the generic damsel. The character, the pretty goddess character that's like in every JRPG, okay?
Yeah.
Pretty much, the classic one. Anyway, so Garland's like carrying her, and she's talking about like, oh, how he's so nice and stuff. And man, I shit you not, Garland speaks and he name drops himself as Jack Garland. I'm like, wait a minute, so the main protagonist that we're playing as is Garland? But he just killed Garland in Demo 1. But in Demo 2, now it's the Garland killed Garland, who is actually an anime girl, who's not Garland. What? But Garland has an MP3 player, so he can listen to his sick jams. What is going on? None of this makes any sense. And then, you know, but I know it's just, that's just Nomura. So, I'm here for it. Gameplay's pretty good. I did a lot better. I thought I was doing a lot better the second time around, because I already, you know, been through that area, so, you know, a lot of the enemies I was like really comfortable with, and I knew how to kill and all that stuff. And then I got to the new content.
Yeah. Just getting your ass kicked.
Well, it was a steep learning curve for a little bit. Me inadvertently actually had an easier time against some of the mob enemies, and then on later later runs when I'd fight the same ones for like, you know, XP or something, I get my fucking ass kicked. I'm like, how did I beat you guys the first time? What happened? So it was a little weird. But eventually I got to the new boss. I fucking hate it. Like, conceptually, really fucking cool. Playing it, I hate it. It's so stupid, it's bullshit. Okay?
Yeah.
So, the fucking geniuses who designed this boss were like, hey, you know, everyone loves Ifrit and Shiva from Final Fantasy, because, you know, fire dude and ice girl. What if we made them a boss? Like, oh, you know, like in the other games where you fight something, it's like, no. What if we made both of them a boss together at the same time? I'm like, oh, fuck, that sounds awesome. Also, no, that sounds terrible. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Fifth, But the way they do it is pretty cool. So generally, there's a way the boss is supposed to work, and then there's the way the boss actually works. So the way it's supposed to work is that the fire and ice duo tag in and out with their own separate health bars, and when you drain one of their health bars, you stagger the boss. That's how it's supposed to work. And the cool thing from that is that you can take one of the fucking cool. I'm sorry, this is the coolest fucking mechanic for a Final Fantasy game that works like this, which is the idea of the parry, or block, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
That you can use on certain commands to steal the command for yourself and then use it. It is the coolest thing ever because these bosses have a fire and water respectively, or fire and ice, whatever, water I think, yeah, it's fire and water technically, abilities respectively that you can steal and then are super effective against the other one. Which I'm like, oh, that's so clever! That's pretty good! Because, you know, it kind of makes it... Now, here's the thing. That doesn't work because, there are points in the first phase of the fight where they will both be spawned in at the same time and fuck your shit up from off screen because you're focusing on one of them, and then it'll tag out and you'll be like, that sucks. But what normally happens is there's both of them on screen, and then when one quote-unquote tags out, you're like, oh, thank God, now there's only one to deal with. No, they just teleported to the middle of the arena and haven't actually tagged out, but it looks the exact same as if they tagged out. And I hate it. It's really dumb. And then it wasn't until attempt 8 or 12 that I didn't realize they had a combo attack that the boss can just randomly start with, pretty much, where it just covers the entire arena. And oh, cool, gifted miracle.
Yeah.
I never use it. Never. But they just cover the arena in fire and like ice, water, whatever, and it's a cool attack, but it also kind of sucks because it's like in other games it'd be like a boss's desperation move, kind of, or their ultimate attack, whatever you want to call it. So it's like that. I'm like, oh, it's a really cool move, but they could just open right out of the gate with it. I'm like, why? If you're trying to figure out what card to use, just use a 0.
Yeah.
They're the card you use the least because you don't think about the most. But that's just, or maybe that's just me. But yeah, so when I said 12 or 18, or 12 or 8 or 12 times, yeah, that's because it took me about like 30 tries. I was fighting that boss for like a good 30-40 minutes straight, meaning, and I can die in 2 shots. That's another thing. It's a Souls game, so you die in like 2 hits. The game is nice though, and it gives you 5 potions, which can refill about 70% of your health. So if you get hit by one of the attacks that can almost kill you, you can use a potion, you'll survive another to almost being killed. You know?
Yeah.
It's a good thing there. But yeah, you can instantly get comboed to death in that game, which is kind of dumb. Because let's say you're fighting the fire dude and he uses his fire command, and you're like, ha ha ha. Well, I'm gonna use when the water lady spawns, I'm gonna use the fire command immediately so that I can, you know, throw her off and interrupt one of her attacks, and then, you know, go in and, you know, finish her off. Except the boss just does the Birth by Sleep boss design and doesn't stagger. So they just tank your hit, and then at the same time as you're finishing your animation to use the boss's attack against itself, they use their other attack, the one that you can, you know, use against the other one, and it basically, you're stuck in the animation, so you get hit by it automatically, which staggers you, and then and then by the time that you're in the stagger animation, the boss then follows up with multi-hits attacks and kills you. Oh no, you've unlocked Blitz.
Yeah.
Well, game's over. I'm serious, game's over.
10 to 15.
Triple fives all the way. Just triple five everything to death.
Triple five.
I'm not joking. That's how you kill bosses in this game. You just triple five them, they die.
And right now, since
Because-
I'm in a room with, you know, increased attack
Yeah.
power on the cards.
Well, also they have to be 3 different Keyblade cards.
Ah.
So it can't be 3 Kingdom Keys. I know, yeah. They put a little bit in there to make it a little bit more difficult, but by the time that you get there, it's like, you got like... You can basically, you know, set it up to where it's like Kingdom Key, Olympia, Lady Luck, done. And just recycle. Or if you want to be like, you know, Giga Brain, you rotate each of them out so that way when you use the sleight the first time, when you go back and use it the second time, after reloading, it'll be a new set of 3 different ones, and then you can keep doing it, which is what I've done because I'm a filthy cheater. And I like being cheap. Yeah, so I don't like how they don't stun. Unlike in this game, where if you use Blitz, perfect segue, Austin. When you use Blitz on a boss in this game, they actually stagger. And you can kind of, and because you can stagger them, you know, you get all your hits in.
Yeah.
And then you can actually stun lock them, which is actually bad, but you know, I'm okay with you stun locking enemies. I'm not okay with the boss stun locking you. That's not fun.
No.
Or just having super armor in general just kind of bugs me because it's just like, well, if my it feels like my attacks don't have any impact. And it's like, why would I use these cool attacks that have cool animations if I'm gonna just be wide open to die? Especially so if an enemy hit cancels your attack, but you still waste the resource. Really bullshit. Kind of like when you're trying to heal in this game and you don't have Leaf Bracer. So you your card breaks and then you don't get your heal. And you're like, oh, but I needed that heal. The game's like, sorry, sucks to be you. It's like, sorry. And that's why this world's great, because you can get regen, which is like a must for this. Because then you can just turn it on, and it's just passive healing, which is nice. Oh, but I haven't even gotten to the worst part of the boss. It gets worse.
On top of it stun locking you and faking you out and all this stuff.
Yes. So here we go. That wasn't what killed me. Okay. There were a lot of premature ends from stupid shit in that first phase. No, it's the second phase of the fight that kills you. For the stupidest reason. So number 1, the tutorial lies.
What?
It tells you, oh, the way to beat the second, it gives you hints. It says, hey, you know, if you're having trouble with this fight, here's what you can look out for, and here's what you can do. So for the first phase, it says, hey, use the elemental attack versus, you know, the opposite element to do massive damage. It's like, oh, okay, that kind of works. It doesn't do nearly as much damage as it probably should, but otherwise the fight will be too easy because... But, okay, fine. But in the second phase, it says, hey, use the attack that the boss gives you in the second phase and use that against the boss to detonate its own little hazards, because it plops a bunch of hazards onto the stage. Use those hazards basically against it. I'm like, oh, that's really cool. So like the things that can easily fuck you over, you can fuck it over. Like, oh, okay, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Except it doesn't work that way. At all. It takes like no damage. And it's fucking... The game is based off of the stagger gauge, so ideally you want to keep the pressure up on the enemy. They stun, and you know, once you stun them, you can basically kill them almost instantly on smaller enemies, on bigger enemies, not as much. But yeah, generally speaking, if you stagger them, you can do massive damage and/or kill them. Except this boss, it plays in a style that you don't want to be near the boss because it will two-shot you. or it will do an unblockable attack that is really hard to dodge if you're right up in its grill where it grabs you and it kills you. So you kind of want to keep your distance. But then it spews all the traps everywhere, so then there's all these things, all these little mines you're navigating.
Yeah.
And then its attack that you can absorb is when it does like basically it jumps into the air and stomps on you, which you can't really, it doesn't really telegraph, and doesn't always target you, so you can't always even be in the hit. There were so many times where I was ready and prepared to block it so I could steal it, and I was outside the hitbox, so it didn't do anything. I'm like, okay. I didn't take any damage, which is nice, but I didn't get my attack, which is what I need to fight the boss, apparently. Which is a lie, because you don't need it at all. And what it really does is it does let you set off the traps, but what you use that for isn't to damage the boss, it's to clear up the arena. So you don't have to be oh, that's a 9 key.
Hey.
Oh shit. That's going in the deck.
Yep.
But yeah, yeah, it's good for clearing out the traps so you're less likely to run into them like an idiot and take unnecessary damage. But it's not very damaging against the boss itself. Even if you chain explode and whatever. And it would be very good if that was like the only way to clear the hazards besides, getting hit by them. But the boss does another attack, which isn't unblockable, by the way, which is very nice of the game. I'll give credit where credit's due. This is actually very nice. Where he detonates all of the traps in the arena simultaneously. And there's like 50 of them. So you could be on the other side of the arena and there's like 3 near you and they'll blow up in your face.
Oh, jeez.
But it's blockable. Which is really nice that it's blockable, because then you can sit on the other side of the arena and just wait for him to detonate all of them, block it, and now the field is clear. Yay! So you can slowly approach before he tries to run and grab you and kill you. That boss killed me a lot of the time, which is so dumb because it feels like, oh, you just need to hit it until it dies. But when you get too close, its attacks are very fast. Its melee attacks they come out very fast. You don't have the key.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you have to have, so it goes key, heart, heartless.
That's right.
So every time you enter a world, you always go for the key door, then the heartless, then the heart door, then the heartless door. Anyway, you should check the map.
Yeah.
To see if you're going the right way. So the one that's highlighted, the glowy one, that's the one you need to go to. So yeah, that's the only one that's closest to it. So yeah.
Yep.
You're at the right door. So yeah, it's basically a boss that you want to fight at range, ideally. Sadly, I wasn't playing a class, either of my classes, because you get 2 of them that you can switch between. And neither of them were ranged classes, because I don't really like ranged classes in boss fights because you're running around and dodging all the time, and magic spells require you to stand in one place for a while to charge your spell. And that's scary. That's very scary, especially in the first half of the fight where you're just running around from the stupid elemental bullshit peoples. But eventually killed it, and I was like, yay, I did it, I beat the new boss, I'm so super cool. And the game's like, wow, cool, you finished the demo, do you want to take a survey? And I'm like, yeah, sure, and then I'm taking the survey, and it's like, hey, did you finish this side mission? I'm like, wait a minute, no, what side mission? So I go back, and it's like, cancel out the survey, go back to the mission select, and realize, oh, they added a new, you're gonna die if you don't heal.
He just broke my heel, damn it.
Well, kill him before. Never mind.
At least he was the first encounter of the room and not, like, many later.
Yeah, that's true.
And he's still drowsy.
Yeah. But, yeah, apparently the first area that was in the first demo was they added a new side mission. I'm like, oh, that's cool. what is it? It's a fight, like a whatchamacallit, like a gauntlet challenge. I'm like, oh, that's cool, you know, so you fight a bunch of enemies, you know, in a row, try not to die. Cool. Except that's not what it is.
What is it?
It's easier than that. Like, this ain't no bloody palace. It's like, hey, here's 5 enemies. Here's 3 more. Checkpoint. Here's 4 enemies. Checkpoint. I was like, what is going on? Because at first, because you know, whenever you hit the save file in this game, you reset all the enemies. So I thought, if I hit save, it would reset the wave, and I'll have to fight them. Because I assumed you had to fight them all 18 enemies back to back to back with no breaks, nothing. Because that makes sense to me. That makes sense. But no, you can take breaks. You can leave, save, heal up, apply some new skill points, change up your loot, and then continue. I'm like, that is so weird.
So it's like a Pit of 100 Trials from Paper Mario, kind of.
Kind of. Yeah, except it's only like 4.
Yeah.
Here's the funny thing. Here's the thing. The mob fights are easy. Like, the hardest mob to fight in that mob fight, technically speaking, is probably the stupid, guard goblin, which is in the tutorial, because it's stronger than a normal goblin, and it doesn't stagger as easily, and it's really annoying to fill up its stagger gauge enough to actually stagger it proper, and it'll just, you know, it has those super armor frames where you hit it with all these attacks, and then it just kind of is like, okay, I'm just gonna keep doing my attack through you. Fuck you, and break your combo. It's like, aw, no, you're supposed to be an easy enemy. Which I think is funny. That was the hardest one of the fights. Like, the mage spellcaster, which hurls spells at you, go figure. I just stopped his fireball, stole it as my own, and then launched them back at him, and he died. I'm like, oh, okay. Okay. Same thing with the flying griffin enemy. I was like, oh, and it's dead. Okay, cool. Alright, well, I didn't launch its own attacks. I just, you know, hit it until it died. Which is funny because it used to be one of the harder enemies to fight in the first demo, and now it's like, I'm like, ah, this is easy. Nothing. Ooh, another cure card that's garbage. Actually garbage. But then the trial decided at the very tail end, which I had the sneaking suspicion of, but I thought, well, since they've been mob waves this whole time, I assumed that it would be like more mob waves from, like, you know, the enemies that weren't showcased, you know, like the giant worms and stuff like that. They're missing from the trials for some reason. Like, weird. Okay, you fought them. It pulls enemies from the second part of the demo, which the worms are also in, but they don't actually show up. And I'm like, that's weird, now that I'm thinking about it. But no, my gut was right, which is, this is too easy. I don't like where this is going. What are they hiding? And guess what they were hiding?
What?
Get to the end. You get to the end of the last wave, and it says, you know, 16 out of 18 enemies defeated. I'm like, no. And the game goes, yes. Fight both bosses back to back, no breaks. Fuck you.
And no checkpoint.
No checkpoint, fuck you. I'm like, oh, come on! So I had to fight Garland in his 2 phases, and the stupid elemental duo in its 2 phases, to back! And I'm like, oh! Pain! You got a second try, though. So, I did finish it, so yay! Go me! But I kind of saw the writing on the wall. I was like, this is creepily easy, and I'm like, why are there checkpoints in this? Shouldn't it just be a one and done? And I was like, oh shit, if they're throwing the bosses at us, they would let it put a checkpoint before the bosses. I thought they were gonna do set like each of them separately. No, they're like, do it back to back. I'm like, oh, come on, you were so nice up until that point. Like, even the mob fights were split up into like 3 different phases. So like, it would have made sense if it was like, okay, all the mob fight and then the bosses, and just have one checkpoint. No, they gave us more extra checkpoints for no reason, just to hurt us later. So I finished that relatively early, and then now I'm just checking out some of the new classes and stuff that I haven't unlocked yet, and gotta try out multiplayer at some point. But I don't know. Game's good. It's fun. Balance-wise, no, all classes are created equal at all. It's like not even close. Between Monk being able to heal, which is, great, his healing is very sparse. The only other class that I don't even think can heal. No, actually, no. Now that I think about it, I think the Monk is the only class that can actually properly heal. Because I think the White Mage might be able to, but I think it might just be to revive party members. I don't think you can heal yourself. I'll check it. I unlocked it, but I'll check it. So like that's broken. I haven't unlocked Thief, but I'm not hopeful because it's one of those dagger classes that I'm not a big fan of. Meanwhile, Sword is fucking busted. I love it. It's so fucking busted. So there's two-handed sword, like great sword kind of thing, which is not busted. That was in the original demo, and it's actually pretty balanced. It's, not the greatest and not the worst. But Sword and Shield is fucking broken. Because one, blocking with a shield is pretty cool. But not necessary. You can actually run a sword and no shield, which is dumb. Why would you do that? But you can. I don't know why you would. You always run a shield. But no, the class specific action skill that they get is it's like the best way I can put it is a combination of shield from Smash Brothers with a down B counter.
So both of them combined.
Both of them combined. So you pop it, and then when an enemy hits you, you automatically counter and take no damage from the attack. So you get massive iframes, and it doesn't matter what the attack is. You just, nope, unless it's an unblockable attack. If it's an unblockable attack, then you can't. But if it's a move that you can steal, you block it, steal it, and then do a follow-up attack. And then you can use the attack, the attack you just got against them. It's like all in one swipe for like barely, for like 1 MP bar of cost. It's like nothing. Like one little chunk. It's easy. And the thing is, it lasts like like the shield. It's not an instantaneous thing where you have to time it correctly. You can pop it, dodge, 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 attack, 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 and whenever you fuck up and get hit, then the counter hits. Which is so cheap. So busted.
So you don't even need to like time it?
Nope. Well, I mean, you need to have, basically it's like a buff.
Yeah.
So you buff yourself for a set period of time, and if you get attacked during that window, it'll block it. However, I think the way the class works, because I've seen it happen, I don't know why, but I don't know if it's a glitch or if it's the way the class is supposed to, but if you time your block, like an actual block or parry, you will get the counter attack, but also retain the buff and can chain another one. which is so dirty. Because what I was doing is I was fighting one of the bosses and I was dodging, attacking, and trying to parry because that's just hardwired in my brain to parry the attacks whenever, I'm doing damage because I don't want to get my teeth kicked in. And I would get multiple parries in a short period of time, and I'm like, no, I didn't activate the ability multiple times. I only activated it once. I'm like, let's go. Just like for 15 seconds every time you parry, you get a perfect parry basically, and counter with iframes. Like, that is busted if that's how the class is meant to play. And I'm all for it. I'm all for it, man. Because bosses, it's amazing, but it's where it really shines is in mob fights. Because when you get ganged up by large numbers and you get attacked by something that's kind of off screen, it's a safety net that protects you, which is really nice.
Yeah.
Because nothing sucks more than comboing into an enemy and then getting hit by off screen, knocked out of your combo, and then you die.
Because yeah, not all games do like the DMC does this thing where if an enemy isn't on screen, like it's unless it was charging an attack before, it won't attack you from off screen, and it'll just slowly get back on screen before it tries to attack you. So it's not cheap that way, but not every game does that. So
yeah, they try to telegraph by having the action name for a lot of the time, but not every attack has an action name it's associated with it. Like spell. Like whenever a mage is casting a spell, you'll see above their head that they're casting that spell. So if you whip the camera around, you can kind of see it, and if they're off screen, you see, like, I think you still see the box, but like it's off the side of the screen to show that it's like, not in focus. Or not, where the camera's currently at. It's something like that. I'll have to look at it. I can't remember exactly because I usually target the magic casters so I don't get hit off screen. So that's kind of the point. But I thought the demo was really good, surprisingly. I think it's better than the first time. Although I don't know if this is because I gotten better at the game, but it did feel easier.
Like, that's probably it.
The first time, it was, very much a Souls game. Where it was like, oh, the goblins are here, die. Wolves, die. Giant fireball. I wonder if I should cast fire on the fireball. It's a dumb idea, but it works. Which I hate. I hate that. Because in every other, like, usually whenever they the bombs self-destruct in any other Final Fantasy game, it's usually a bad thing. Because you take damage, but if you're far enough away, it just blows up. Nobody's worse for wear. Yeah, everyone just kind of goes about their day. Or it chain reacts and hits another bomb, which is even funnier. Because then you can just blow up an entire hallway full of enemies with friendly fire from each other, and then just sit back and just be like watching everything on fire. It's great. Great stuff. Anyway. So, we're almost done with Halloween Town. Don't.
Oh, not that door. It's this one.
Yeah. That's the door that leads you out of the world.
Yeah, I was pushing triangle, which lets you reload the room, and that made me think, oh, I haven't been here yet, but I have, so. I'd forgotten that from last time, so. Martial Waking.
Yeah, it means your attack cards will be stronger.
Yep.
Stronger. It also throws off all your slides, which is why nobody uses it. When they're trying to make slide decks, they don't use Martial Waking because it ruins everything. It's the other door.
Yeah.
Gonna create your save point.
It's not a bad idea.
Or do you want to grind some XP? I'd say go for the save point. Just because you have a couple of them. Just kind of lying around. And it's a 1, so like...
Yeah.
Oogie Boogie is not difficult. a boss. I don't think he's difficult. He's kind of annoying. Cause, you know. Oh my god!
Pumpkinhead?
A 9?
Did I just get
That's
another 9?
Yeah, that's another fucking 9. Oh my god! So you've gotten one in Wonderland, and you've gotten
Oh my god.
you got 2 now in this stream. Oh my gosh, you got 3 9s.
Jesus.
You still got you got 24 space, by the way.
Oh yeah, and not only that, I need to switch back to the boss deck.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna do
I'm
a lot
actually
of
already on. Huh. Oh,
you've been using
I think
your
when
boss
I
deck.
think when I died earlier, it reset it to the boss deck instead of
If you
deck
didn't
2.
equip it, then yeah. Well, okay. Well, you can just you can just add it to boss deck then.
Yeah.
You have the maximum amount of zeros in your deck, right?
I have 2 of them.
Yeah, I don't think you have any others. Take out stop.
Yeah.
See if you have any other zeros.
Zero potion.
Tempting. Very tempting.
It costs 57.
You can put it in. You can't. No,
No.
wait. Yes, you can.
Can
Put it in. Just put it in, just to see.
No, it's
See?
3 over.
Oh, it's gosh, can't math. It's the drinks. Well, then take out the
Yeah.
potion. Dang. I was gonna say, because wouldn't it be funny to counter him with a potion? Like, I use my ultimate slight potion. What? Potion. I
Yeah,
guess
that's
then.
3 different 9s.
Yeah.
But because that
Wow.
adds up to 27, it won't work for Blitz, will it?
No, it won't work for Blitz. It would work for probably like Zanzunken, but
I don't have that yet. I don't
yeah, and it's also kind of trash. It's kind of.
think. Kingdom.
Well-
right.
Do you have any? Check your 5s.
Yeah. Kingdom Key, Olympia.
Yeah, no, yeah, but no, in your in that you haven't added yet.
Oh yeah.
What do we got? We got 4. Oop, rip.
Hmm.
Unless. Wait.
Ooh, wait. I could do
Wait.
I could do a 9 and
A
like
what?
2 and like
A
a 2
1,
and a
9,
3.
and a 5.
A 1, 9, and a 5. Yeah.
Use the Halloween Town 1. Okay, we're just gonna put this right at the top of your deck. So do the Halloween Town 1, the
Yeah.
front. Then take the Lady Luck 9 that's already there, and then you need a 5. Take one of the Kingdom Key 5s.
Yeah. Or wait. Oops. Need to-
You can just add it in, yeah.
yeah.
That should actually work, which is disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll work because it's 3 Keyblades and it's 15. So yeah,
I'm
and they're
gonna
different.
swap these.
Also, what you can do? Hold on. Wait. Go up.
Yeah.
Okay, new plan. This is so evil. Okay. Oh wait, no, you need another. Dang it! No, you need another one. Never mind. Because you have a 5 Olympia, so I'm trying to see if I can work with that. Yeah, actually, wait. Yeah, you could. Oh God. Okay. Okay. Do a 1. Do another 1.
Another one. All right.
Another 1. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna clip that. So do another 1 after the Lady Luck. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Pumpkinhead.
then you're gonna put the 5 after the Kingdom Key. You're gonna clip the Olympia 5 and put it after the Kingdom Key. Or
One.
before, that works.
Yeah, 1,
that
5,
works.
and 9.
That's so dirty! Oh, that's disgusting! But you'll burn the 1s out immediately, so That's great.
I have one more.
No, I mean, if you did that, you'd need
Or actually,
another
2
9.
more, actually.
Yeah, you don't have enough unless you
Wait.
did.
Oh, yeah, that's actually... Yeah,
Yeah, you can't have
because
them the
another
same.
9 is just the pumpkin head.
Yeah, yeah, you can't do another one unless you had like a 1 kingdom key, or or 3. Wait, what do you have on Olympia?
Olympia, just 2 threes.
Oh my God, you could do a kingdom key 3, an Olympia 3, and the pumpkin head 9, and that would be another 15.
Kingdom Key 3, Pumpkin Head 3.
No,
Oh.
Olympia 3.
Oh, Olympia 3. My bad.
Yeah, and then pumpkin head 9.
Yeah. And then I gotta delete some of these.
Delete the 1. Yeah, you don't need that. Check. Hit the touchpad. Scroll to the top. Okay, that's 1 blitz, 2 blitz, 3 bits. Okay, cool. Scroll down. All right, cut.
So maybe a couple of these 4 Kingdom Keys can go.
You should cut one of them. Yeah, you're good now.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's how. Let me tell you how this boss works before you do this.
Or slaughter
Load.
him.
So load your blitz up, queue it up, but don't use it. Instead, switch to your 0. And this sounds really dumb.
Break
okay?
him and then do it?
No. So, this is really dumb. But what you need to do is he'll throw out his attack, break his attack, go to the back of your deck, which is where the 0s are, right?
Yeah.
Then what you have to do is he'll throw he'll throw his dice basically as his attack, break his attack, and then when the dice are on the ground, you need to hit them with an attack. And after you break his card, you won't have anything to interrupt it. But if you want to save your slights for when you can actually hit the boss, and there are 2 ways to do that: either A, by breaking his card and then attacking the dice individually, basically, or getting the gimmick card and using that to break his attack, which will stagger the boss, letting you attack him. So whatever you do, don't start the fight and then just spam your deck at him.
No.
Because it will not work that way. And you don't want to waste your blitz on hitting dice instead of the boss. So it's a little weird, but I'm letting you know that.
Wait. Hold on. Olympia, Kingdom Key.
So
I can fit in a 4th blitz, I just realized. Because it has to be between 10 to 15.
Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah. 11, 12.
Yeah. And
that puts me over the thing, though.
Yeah, delete one of the 4s. So, yeah, so...
And that only puts me like 2 over what I was before.
Yeah. Yeah, you're fine. So what I would say, this sounds really weird. Yeah, you have 4 blitzes, which will be good against, the other bosses. Oogie is one of those weird ones because you have to break his. You can't attack him directly yet. You have to open up the path. Yeah, kind of like it's not spoilers because you fought him in Kingdom Hearts 1. It's like in Kingdom Hearts 1, where you have to wait until like the platform rises up and then the gate drops and then you can attack him.
Yeah.
It's like that, except the arena isn't rotating and it's one section, but you still have to wait for the gate to fall down. The gate doesn't fall down unless you take out his dice.
Yeah.
It's kind of dumb. Or you just wait for a gimmick card, which you can get by destroying a couple of the dice. Sometimes they'll drop a gimmick card and then it's that's good. So just don't waste your blitzes or burn your blitz cards trying to hit the dice. Just work from the back of your deck at that point.
Yeah, so like the 6, 5, and 4 here,
Yeah.
the blizzards.
Yeah, the blizzards. I use the blizzards because they're easier to visualize than trying to find keys in the middle of keys.
Yeah.
But generally, yeah. All right, cool.
Cool.
Save
Yes.
so that you don't have to redo the deck again, because that'd be really annoying. Do all that work and then.
Just making sure I've attacked everything.
Nice. Oh. I feel bad. I feel bad for the organization member. You have to fight. You have to fight after building this awful deck. It's just gonna blitz them to death. So mean. So mean.
All right.
A red card and a green card. Hablo español? I'd use that 0 magic hat that you were at.
Oh,
The other one.
yeah.
Sorcerers. Cause you got 2 of them, and each wants their magic cards to be stronger when you got blitz. Oh boy.
Hand over the potion.
Oh yeah, they kind of dumb down the story even more. It'd be like potion. No!
No. Yes.
Yes! Yes!
I am.
Insert M. Bison clip. Yes!
Yes.
Oogie, you don't have lips. He's about to grieve.
Something scary.
I don't think he knows. What's he scared of? That's the question.
Yeah.
What is he? He's tripping. He's just straight up tripping.
All right.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
So you gotta break one of the cards, and then hit the dice. So you gotta 0 his card first. 0 that.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
0.
Oh. There we go.
All right, now you gotta hit those blocks with stuff. Okay, you got one of them. Boy. Enemies.
Enemies, boy.
You can use a blitz on the enemies if they're annoying. Because they're annoying.
Yeah.
It's just spam try it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Queue up the next blitz and then. Yep, use it. Yep, get rid of those enemies. Queue up the next one. And move up. Queue up the next one. And now you can just go ham on the attack, so yeah. Break it. Or, no.
Yeah, I broke him that time.
Okay. Oh, it's a 7, crap. Nah, and then those you can just spam out.
Oh.
Spam. Just, you've
Oh,
already
spam
broke the,
blitz?
well, no. Now hit the 0 and then mash the cards to hit them. Oh, good, gimmick. Grab the gimmick.
Yep.
That fixes it. Use the gimmick. Now go up,
Yep.
jump up. Now use blitz. Bop, bop.
Yep.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, close. And now just spam X. Just don't slight them. Just mash them. He's not doing anything. Well, now.
Yep. All right, Jack. Ah.
Iframes.
Fuck.
Look the iframe tech. All right. Well, if you lose this time, at least you now know what I mean by the light working.
Yeah.
Oh. He's never successfully gotten out of an attack against me though. When I fight him, I just break. No. You gotta 0 that before you can attack them.
Yeah.
You don't have enough time. Break it.
Yeah.
No. I forgot he can spawn in. I'm like the worst coach ever because I'm like, I don't even remember these attacks because he never gets that far. I just kind of shut him down. Too fast.
Crap.
There you go, and then hit him.
Yep.
There you go,
Or
get the gimmick
card. I gotta reload
Yeah, use
for
it.
my slides.
You don't get your sights back, remember?
Oh,
There you go, they're gone.
yeah.
Use them, they're gone. Just spam X.
Yeah.
Then,
Freeze.
don't stop sliding your cards, you're losing your cards!
Freeze.
He's not gonna do anything, he's stunned. So you just
Yeah.
gotta, just keep mashing.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then see he's gonna go in, and now his health bar's gone. You don't take any damage from that, by the way, he just knocks you back. There you go.
Yeah.
And then this is the one that you can break them. Oh, you're gonna take some damage. Oh!
Nope.
I guess not!
I guess not. Yeah.
Oh,
Freeze.
okay. It's the glowing, you should probably reload.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh,
Oh, that's how he got me.
time, no, like- Okay,
And he
hold on.
broke my hand.
Oh, that's because he had an 8 out. Now, yep, now hit those dice.
Yeah.
Hit the other, ah!
Ah.
No, you can break that with anything. Or, use I was gonna say use your 9, but
Oh, yeah. I don't know how I avoided it that one time.
either, man.
This heal. Oh, fuck.
You,
Damn
8,
it.
man.
Yeah.
You can't break an 8 with a 6. Alright, hit those dice. There you go. Yep. Alright, now use it. Yep.
Yep.
Now just go to town.
Freeze.
And reload and
Yep.
Heal.
he's still staggered. Keep going.
Yep.
I'm like, there he goes. There he goes. I was like, this is taking a while. I'd reload.
Yep.
0.
Yep.
8. 0. 9. No,
Oh.
use your 9.
Yep.
Ah.
Oh, damn it.
Now you gotta reload because you don't got anything. Use the 9.
Well, I still broke him.
Okay, break. And then go to the 9s. Yep.
Ah!
Use the 9. 9. Keep going. Attack the. Yep, there you go. Go. He will
Yep,
attack
get him.
you, but you got him. Yeah.
Yeah. I saw the gate go down. I was like, just go to town.
Yeah, just go to town. I was like, oh boy.
Gate goes down, go to town.
Not pretty, but oh, that was not pretty.
No.
That was not pretty at all.
I still beat him first try.
Somehow.
Is his card any good?
Yes. Immediately put it in your deck. And take out Blizzard for it.
I'd better not.
Would have been great. Wow, Sally.
What happens? Perhaps something even more terrifying. You don't know the half of it.
Oh yeah, Nomura doesn't even know how of it. What would happen if Sora regained all of his memories? Dun dun dun. He becomes Ventus. But which one?
Which one?
I love how that's a question. God, there are multiple Ventai now.
Ventai.
Ventices, Ventai, I don't know. God, it's such a mess. But yeah, put Oogie's card in your deck as
Yeah.
soon as you can. Oh, a 7 Pumpkinhead, nice.
Sweet.
And you can make some more blitzes. Just makes your entire deck blitzes and nothing else.
Yeah.
But yeah. So what? You have to hit the touchpad, I think, now in the PS4 version to get the second set of cards, the enemy cards. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. And yeah, Oogie's is at the bottom.
Oh yeah.
How much is it? How much is the cost?
It is 40.
40. Yep.
Gradually
Put it in.
restores HP. All right.
Yep. It regens health for 40. It doesn't matter because it's not going to be in the list. Take out the 5.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
And that's good for that's good for the boss deck.
Yeah. So what happens is when the boss starts, or when you're dying, and you need the heals, hit the touchpad to switch to the other enemy deck, which is separate from your. It's in the same main deck, but it's like a subset. I know there was a tutorial about it, but it'll make more sense when you get into a fight, and then you can toggle it on. And I believe the way it works is only one enemy card can be active at a time.
I gotcha.
So, for instance, when you fight Jafar, you get Attack Bracer, which is a must-have for slight shenanigan cheese, because it basically means that if you get your slide out before the enemy has a card, can't break it even with a 0. And the enemy will just mash their deck into you trying to break it, and they can't until your slide is finished. But you can't just spam triangle.
No.
You actually have to time it to get all of the hits, because there's like 5 hits.
But another
Oh no.
girl?
Sora's
no.
losing it.
Maybe. I think her name was.
Sora! Let's go! You wanna find Rico and the kid, don't you?
Sure. Man, it was right on the tip of my tongue.
Dun dun dun.
Hmm. The plot thickens. Meanwhile, thousands of miles away. Oh my god, wait. Is Naminé a fanfic writer? She even has her own self-insert.
Or in this case, replace.
I remember.
I mean, well, okay, yeah, but
Yeah.
There was another girl.
she's just adding lore that wasn't there before. Oh yeah, I was there.
Where?
Remember, there's this meteor shower
No,
that I was
no.
there with
I mean on the
with
islands
Sora
where
and
I used
Riku
to
when they were
live.
kids. Totally,
Besides Kyrie
totally
and Riku,
happened.
There
It's
was
canon.
one other girl I was
it's in my
friends
head
with.
canon now. Like,
The 4 of us played
sounds like a
together all the
fanfic, right?
time.
Yeah.
Sora? Seems to me that's
And the only
first
reason
time
why
you've mentioned
Sora
her.
in the main canon doesn't
Yeah.
remember because
I guess I
the
forgot
Castle
all
of Oblivion
about
makes
it.
him forget all of his memories. So he
think
forgot that he
She
remembered
just
that he
suddenly
forgot.
went away. When I was still really little.
Makes perfect
What
sense.
do you think makes you remember that now?
I'm not sure. But it's been coming back in pieces as we go through the castle.
Gorge, do you remember her name?
I don't remember. I feel kind of dumb. We said we weren't gonna forget our friends. Well, now I
Sora
can't even
saying he
remember her
feels
name.
dumb is great.
Sora.
Oh, you shouldn't be worrying none. If it's been coming back to you in pieces, you're sure to remember her name just like everything else.
All right.
I love how they've forgotten that they're forgetting things. They're like,
They're
oh
like,
man,
let's just go with it.
they're like, man, as long as we go further in the castle, we'll keep remembering these things. Wait,
Wait, that's contradictory to what you said like 2 floors ago.
also Donald being like, why didn't you mention her before is like ultimate fanfic call out. If she's so important, why wasn't she in the lore before? Nomura throws a dart at the board and says, well, technically, darkness.
Darkness.
Darkness. Because darkness made him forget. What? Wait, what? Oh, freaking gold. Also, there's a really, oh yeah. Which world now?
I'm thinking Agrabah?
Okay. So the way this is one of the funniest things about this plot line, right? Is that obviously if you know what the story is, you know what the story is.
Yeah.
You know, we both know a rough estimate of what's going on. So you're not gonna be surprised by any plot twists. But there's like one line in this game before the plot twist happens that actually gives away the plot twist. Which it's not a spoiler because you already know. But
Yeah.
I think it's Goofy. It might be Don, but I think it's Goofy that makes a comment, and I think it's one of these speech bubble comments that you actually have to talk to him in between floors to get, where he talks about how it's weird that Sora's the only one that's remembering new things. And that Donald and Goofy they only forget things. They haven't remembered anything new like Sora does.
Aladdin.
Yeah.
Because
Now that you mention it.
yeah, no, it's really well done. It's like, oh my gosh, actually yes, no, he's right. And Goofy makes it in a comment that basically says like, oh, you're remembering new things. We haven't remembered anything new, so I wonder what we're gonna know when what we're gonna remember that we forgot. It's like something like that along the lines where it's very optimistic, but it clues in the audience that wait a minute, why is Sora the only one that's stuff is happening different to? And obviously, they added the cutscenes to show the organization and stuff. There's something lurking.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's a nice little wink to the audience saying, yeah, no, the reason why Sora's remembering quote unquote things is he's not. He's not. It's all lies.
Oh, nice.
I see the lies of the organization. Also, welcome to Agrabah.
Yeah. Fucking large
You gotta
body
fight.
fighter edition. Oh yeah. Yeah, there we go.
Welcome to the X Factor. Get it? Because you spam X. Oh no. Aladdin! Producing Moogle points that do absolutely nothing when you don't have a Moogle room. But hey, we got Goofy Tornado! Yeah!
Yeah. It's been a lot more helpful this stream actually.
Well, yeah,
Compared to
once
last
you
time.
figure out how to wrangle him, he's actually pretty good.
That's
Hey,
another
level up. Nice. I can't wait for you to learn Sonic Blade. That's just when everything hits the fan. Like, Blitz is great, don't get me wrong, but Sonic Blade plus Blitz is done. So it's just done. Game over, man. Bosses
over.
bosses have no chill.
My first
Although,
wish.
the biggest fucking waste of a mission ever. I don't want to keep fighting these mob enemies. Just kill them all. End the encounter. DM, please.
Yeah. It's literally how it's been sometimes in the campaign, though.
Sorry, man. You guys want to fight things because you guys always want to fight things. I'm sorry. I am debating though, sending some, like, figuring out some help for you guys, because the 3-player dynamic is not it's not bad, don't get me wrong, but it's difficult to balance in a sense.
Yeah, because you have to, give us an NPC that fights with us sometimes,
Yeah, well, I found that the fights that have those NPCs have generally gone over a lot smoother.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been trying to kind of nail down the cause. Like, oh, is it the amount of enemies? Is it the health enemies? The abilities of the enemies? Because problem is, we have things like the fight against Scourge, which wasn't even a fight. It was a bitch slap. Like, Jesus, you just crushed the man with a fucking rock hand. That was it. It was the game. That's the
Yeah.
fight. That's it. Like,
Fire!
also, don't use magic on the green rhapsodies. They heal on all magic.
Oof.
So make sure you're locked on to the yellow guys, yellow operas. But Simba's good. Simba just kills everything.
Yeah. When he's not broken.
Yeah, when he, actually hits things. But yeah, like, the fight with Scourge was so sad. Because I was like, oh, it's gonna be really intense and cute, and then it's like, nah, bro. Just nah. But then the first fight with Scourge was actually, like, really bad. Like, you guys almost fucking died. If Goblin Slayer wasn't there to draw the giant scary captain, oh no. I just realized you can get another Keyblade, so that means you have more opportunities to build more blitzes. Oh no. But yeah, like the if Goblin Slayer wasn't there, you guys would have had to contend with the big scary captain, who would have made things so much worse for you guys. I mean, you were having fun sniping goblins off the walls, which is kind of fun.
Yeah.
Just you running around the perimeter. But yeah, so like it's been interesting.
Power!
The fight with the cats did not go well. But Mecha Godzilla was fine, which I thought was like, sorry, wood cutout of Mecha Godzilla.
Yeah.
Fire!
Fire his ass.
Yeah.
Literally light a fire under his ass. Oh my god, another random Joker. Well, I guess you can use it on the next key card.
Yeah. Might actually be switching back to the Blitz deck because of all the green rhapsodies I've been finding.
Good idea. You can, because enemies can't break slates. Mobs don't break slates, they can't. They don't have access to zeros. And they don't do slights, so yeah, you just bop them. Bop.
Yep.
Bop. Oh, that was only 2 hits. You gotta get that full.
Alright, there we go.
If the enemy dies, the combo does end early, but
Heal!
you still got one more blitz.
Yeah.
Are you just healing?
Oh, fucking Shadow.
Oh, hey, hit the touchpad. You get a chance to activate your good big.
Yeah.
Hit
Oh.
X.
Or
You gotta, yeah, actually use it. There you go. No, good. Now you'll be recovering while you're thinking of how you're gonna kill the stupid shadows
yeah.
that keep phasing into the floor. at all that health you're regaining. Heals. All the heals. Anyway. But yeah, so I've been toying with the idea. If I can get optimally, I would like to have another player at the table. But that's easier said than done.
Yeah. Especially given how high level we are already.
Yeah, I mean, them not being as high level as you isn't actually too bad. If I take that into account when I'm running the encounters and stuff. And it actually gives you guys some responsibility. Which is scary for Lilith. But it would mean you guys would actually have to, like, the cleric would have to be like, oh, hey,
let me heal you.
let me heal you because people are gonna die. Really fast. In that case. Depending on what class you're playing, obviously. But if I do give you guys an NPC, like a more, not a guest fighter, if you will, but like an actual like companion character, they're not gonna be broken and OP, so that you guys can just rely on them as a crutch. Because then it's like, then I'm just playing against myself, which is weird.
Yeah.
Because then it's just like, wait. What do I? Nice lighting dash.
God damn it.
And then you heal the Green Rhapsody.
God damn it.
Glorious. Might as well. Yeah, just hit that potion up. Or, yeah, that works too. Yeah. So yeah, I'm still toying with the idea because the biggest problem I have right now that I've seen, and I don't know how to address this. So I'm looking at a couple of solutions. One of those solutions is in fact, giving you guys a companion. But is the overall group synergy is not there. Like when I run a combat encounter, it's not you three working together to kill whatever it is I'm doing, I'm having you up against. It's more like you're doing one thing, the other one's doing another thing, and the third one's doing a third thing. Like there's zero cohesion. Like you're all trying to kill the thing, but that's basically where it ends. Like that is where the lengths of your talking and strategy ends. Like, what's the plan? There is no plan. Basically. Which is fine.
I mean, sometimes there is.
Yeah. Like?
I mean, it might have been more common in like the side campaign, maybe.
Yeah.
But it
yeah,
is something we gotta get better with, generally.
Yeah, well, there was a little bit of a slower pace with the like the dock, which led to the pirate fight. That one was definitely like more planned out, methodical. But that's because you had an NPC character that was helping you do that, which was Coffin Slayer. Because I turned it into a stealth mission because I thought it'd be funny to be like, stealth mechanics. Like not like true stealth mechanics, just like, yes, let's kill this guy and this guy at the same time. Roll. Okay, cool, you killed him. It was a way to basically feel like you guys were killing enemies without running 47 combat encounters. Because that would be really boring. And that's one of the things I like that, and I kind of think that as far as when dungeons are a thing, I feel like that's a really cool way to have like guards and have combat encounters with guards. Is making a role play thing rather than a combat. Because like, I stabbed the guard, he dies in like 2 rounds. You don't need to do initiative counters and do all that stuff when it's really... The dude has like 6 health. It's like, no, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Or they have like 10 health. It's like, no, I attack him with my flaming magic sword of 300,000 damage. Okay, I'm gonna need you to roll initiative, and then you're gonna have to roll a d20 to see if you hit his armor class, just in case you roll a 1. Even though with a plus 15 to your stat, it would probably lead to a 16 at the weakest, which is definitely higher than his armor class. Because of the way that's how the game works, I'm gonna need you to roll initiative. 27. Okay, that hits. Roll damage. Even though your minimum damage kills him like 3 times over, did you roll the dice? It's like, no. It's like, no. No. That's stupid.
I lost out on the card spot because I couldn't get it before the fight.
Yeah, that's why there's a delicate balance between clearing out all the enemies and looking for cards. Yeah, so I've been trying to think of things to make it easier for you guys, because again, I know like it's a paradox. It's a paradox because combat does tend to drag a lot. I've noticed at the table because people are trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah.
Which is the ultimate irony, is that I'm mad that you guys are taking more time trying to figure out what you specifically are going to do, rather than taking the same amount of time to discuss what you as a group want to do, and then kind of go from there. Because I feel like, at least my personal experience, that when you talk about like how the group is going to do something, the pieces fit together better, because you go, okay, well, you want to do this, and I can help by doing this, and it's a little bit, it narrows the field, you know?
Yeah.
And that kind of, weirdly enough, is, I feel would make it, in the long run, easy. Oh no, premium card. Hit circle.
Circle? Or...
Circle to cancel out of it. Unless you want to make one of your cards premium, but I don't trust your roulette wheel abilities right now. You can practice. You can practice in the map roulette wheel room before you try premium, because nothing sucks more than turning your 9 into a premium.
Oof.
Because then even when you use it in a blitz, it's like, oh, but I like my 9. But it costs less. Like, yeah, but it's now crap. It's only good if all my cards are premium, and then I can just spam off. Doesn't matter. Anyway. Yeah, I feel like that's an idea, but it's very. Oh no, you're in a premium room, aren't you?
Oh yeah, because I used that to make the new room. Yeah.
Oh, gross. So you're gonna have to press circle on all these. Yes, there's an achievement for premiuming cards, but you don't want to run the risk at this point if you don't know how the wheel stops, because there is a bit of a flow to it that you can get a hang of. It's pretty simple once you get a hang of it, but nothing sucks more than premiuming the wrong card.
Yeah.
No, better safe than sorry. But yeah. Then the problem then becomes that you guys sit there trying to figure out what you guys want to do. And that could take a while.
Yeah.
because you know.
So what if we all have different ideas, you know?
Well, then that's why you talk as a group.
Yeah.
I mean, I want to see, like, there is the game time in the game. But then there's also the player time, which is when I go take a break, like go get a drink, or like if you guys are gonna plan something out, that gives me a chance to go get a drink and take a break, while you guys basically just hash something out, because the game is, I don't want to say pause, but I don't have any input because you guys are trying to think of something.
Yeah.
And a lot of games do that. Like the campaigns that I ran with when I was playing, and Donovan was DMing, he would just leave the room because he also, wanted to, take a break or whatever. But he'd actually just walk out of the room and leave us with the whiteboard to come up with our ideas and hash out a plan, and then come get him when we're ready.
Yeah.
So that way the DM, so the DM kind of doesn't know exactly what we're playing. Like, he knows we're planning something, but he doesn't know exactly, so he can't kind of metagame that bit.
Blizzard really missed.
So close. But that way he doesn't feel like he's gonna metagame our problem or solution by either making it work on purpose or making it not work despite us, just because he doesn't like the idea, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Even if it would technically work, which, you know, very, very commendable. So I'll try communicate if that's something that works for at our table. I can communicate that, hey, if I go off and like get a drink or something, like, you know, go ahead and talk. Like, don't worry about me. No, don't worry about me. You're not wasting my time or anything. It's like, because I don't want to feel like I'm rushing you guys. But I do feel like I need to like keep the game pace going.
Yeah, I agree.
When someone's sitting there saying, I don't know what I want to do, it's like, okay, well, do something. Like, especially if you've had like 3 turns worth of time because everyone else is in the same boat, not knowing. Like, my favorite is when I say, if you don't know what you're doing, you can always defer to the end of the round. And then everyone defers to the end, and so it goes. Like, that happened at the table once. It was so funny. Because then everyone, it just came back around. I was like, all right, have you thought of anything? And like, no, I thought I was going last. I'm like, yes, you were, but now everyone else decided to go last too. Perfect procrastination. So. Yeah, so that's definitely something that I need to take into. I also thought about like making like little playbooks or something, like something that's like a quick guide, kind of like a, you know, very basic kind of ideas thing. Because I don't mind you guys asking questions, but it does get a little ear grating when my sister asked me for the 10th time in the same session, what else can I do? Like, you have an action, you have a bonus action, you have your movement, you know what you can do with those things.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be asking me what you can do. I don't know your spells like the, you know, back of my hand. You have the information there. I can't tell you what to do. And I can't evaluate all your options because I don't know all of your options. This is not my job. I mean, it's my job to know what you guys are capable of, but it's not my job to know every single combination of things you can possibly do.
Yeah.
So. You know, but I think it's partially my fault because now that we're in the higher level play, most people are looking at their sheets because there's so much stuff. There's so much information because, you know, they don't eat, sleep, and breathe D&D like I do, so they're very unfamiliar with their characters after, you know, break. Even after a warm-up session, they're still pretty green.
Like I'll have to refresh myself on a spell or something.
Well, case in point, the mini campaign was a lot quicker because you had little smaller options. You didn't have as many.
Yeah.
You know, my mom was the easiest case because she went from cleric with all the spells to a wizard with, you know, a good amount of spells, but not all of them.
Yeah.
So cutting something down from like 40 spells to like 10, big jump. Yeah, you gotta keep going up and up.
Yep.
Up and at him. That's sideways. Other door.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I see. It's a little confusing sometimes.
It is, yeah. Oh yeah, you can destroy those. You can destroy those stands, market stands by doing a 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Get that extra health. Health food. No, you're on the right path. You just gotta keep going to the right.
Yeah. Or the
Right.
left, you mean?
No, right. Go. Keep going up. The door at the end. That one.
Yeah, I thought that was where I came in from.
Yeah.
No, it's closed.
Ah.
The door you came in from is the one that's opened.
Yes. Yes.
Don't use a
no, I
premium.
Don't want to do that. No.
No. Go to the 2 over.
2 over roulette.
Yeah. and throw 4. Yeah, that works. Okay, so this one, now you can get a grip on how the roulette wheel works in a safe way, in that you can also choose your map cards. So if you want more treasure calm bounties, which I think you still need to run one in this room for the bonuses.
Oh yeah.
You can basically kind of pick your card once you kind of understand the feel of the wheel the wheel of fortune. Yep. Or as wise kids you know used to say, wheel of money. It's copyright. Yeah. So, I think just too many options is definitely slowing people down.
Yeah. Especially the cleric.
Yeah, especially the cleric, but also just general. And the problem is there's no solution to it. There's no solution to it because, ironically enough, I want to I add things into the game because I add them for either variety's sake or because I think they're good ideas, or I thought it was cool. That's it. Like, maybe it's not a good idea balance wise, but hey, why don't we change the entire magic system to be MP based? Because I think it would be cool. And it works out really well, I think.
Yeah.
Strangely enough. But other things like, I view them as cool options and making your character feel more like, your character. Like, like with martial arts. Not everyone has the same martial arts, because I don't want everyone to feel different. I don't want everyone to pick the same ones, so that people can kind of... It's so weird. This is the weirdest thing about this game, is that, the classes have roles, right? Like the healer, the tank, the DPS, things like that. And you guys in the surveys generally like when your class has abilities that nobody else can use, right? That's specific to you guys. It makes you guys feel special and stuff. Like, that was one of the qualities you guys had very favorable views on. But then the abilities that either your class gives you, or because of like martial arts and stuff, additional mechanics I give you to make that feel more like your class, or whatever class you want, you either don't end up using, or you just, like, I don't want to say spec it wrong, but like it's like the classic example is my sister loves being a bard, but doesn't want to do bard things. Like on a gameplay standpoint.
Yeah.
She does on a role-playing standpoint, but she doesn't like playing support. I know I joke all the time about having her be a fighter, but that's because her playstyle is very much so like a fighter.
Yeah.
Which is, I stab the thing until it dies. And the fighter's pretty powerful because, it's got multi-attack, things like that. Or extra attack, I guess, is what you call it. But, and so I'm saying it from like, you can maybe respec your character to be more like a, be more like a fighter if that's kind of how you want to play. And she's like, why do you do the bard stuff? I'm like, okay, but do you?
Oh, okay. I just got another roulette.
Nice. And the cycle is complete, renewable energy for all.
But yeah, you say she doesn't want to respec?
Well, she every time I bring up the idea of making her more like a bard, or even multi-classing her as a fighter, she doesn't like it. She wants, bard. Because she wants to bard, which is fine, because the bard does get some really cool stuff, and if you multi-class, you do miss out on a couple things. The traditions. See, the problem is I'm playing with timey-wimey Austin's rules, where I have characters going beyond level 20.
Yeah.
So, while you can be a level 30 bard, you could also be a level 15 bard and a level 15 fighter. which is dangerous.
Yeah.
That means you can be a bard with like 5 attacks. And you can heal yourself.
Yeah.
And you can bardic inspiration. like you can combine these mechanics. Like can you imagine being a sorcerer with well, okay, you can't do this because of how it's worded technically. But I did this with my cleric, which is oh no. But I made my cleric at it was level 5, I believe. I had level 4 and we hit level 5 in the campaign, and I decided to add I decided to multi-class him as a barbarian because I thought that'd be funny. And I added 12 HP, and I remember Holden, you know, from school. He was like, no, Austin, you did your math wrong. I'm like, no, I didn't. He's like, no, the only way you could have 12 health is if you max rolled on a barbarian. He's like, wait, and the DM was like, what's your strength score? And then he looks at my sheet. He's like, oh my god, he can. I'm like, I can. I had a strong enough stat point in strength that I could multi-class as a barbarian. So I became the cleric who could rage, which is hilarious. Because when you're raging, you can't cast spells. So I became, but that's the beautiful thing is that if I cast something like a spiritual weapon, it's not a concentration spell. It's just you cast it and it's there for a minute. So I could cast it, rage, and I could still get my my spiritual weapon would still have an attack, and I would just take reduced damage as I just smack the thing with my mace. It was so dirty, and it was like, no, that's not how you're supposed to play this. You're supposed to be the healer. I'm like, I am the healer, but also I want to hit things hard. So like there are ways you can combine the mechanics, and that's kind of why I'm excited about when we eventually break the level cap, is because then you can be a sorcerer who, because Austin is dumb and doesn't know how to properly balance things like extra attack, will let you maybe double cast or triple cast your spells in a turn, which is scary because, you know, triple maximize magic snowball, but do it twice. Oh,
That's 6 snowballs.
yeah, that's 6 if you double cast. Triple, it's 9. Like, oh god, that's a lot of damage. But the counter to that would be, well, you burn through a lot of MP though, but your MP will be higher too.
Yeah.
Aladdin!
So it really depends.
Freeze!
Hell, this is a kind of a dumb thing, but it's technically, you know, viable. But if you wanted to put more of your level, because there's a multi-classing rule for if you have multiple levels of spellcasting, how do you do your spell slots and spell pages and things like that. And generally speaking, you kind of you keep them kind of separate, or you do this kind of weird thing where you take the levels you have in a spellcaster versus the levels you have in non-spellcaster. It's math stuff that's not important for this. But what I find interesting is that since we're using an MP system, it doesn't matter. Because you get a level in that class, you get spell slots that immediately are transferred into MP. So that's what you would be gaining. We wouldn't have to worry about like, oh, you have your wizard spells, your cleric spells. Like, nah, it's all being cast from the same pool of resource, which makes multi-classing far easier for a magic caster like you.
Yeah.
If you want to be like, you know, I want to spec into wizard because I want to have access to some of wizard spells that are really cool, things like that. Another thing I gotta get see, this is the problem with me, is that I'm sitting here going, oh my gosh, there's so many options, it's great. Meanwhile, at the table, everyone's like, oh my gosh, there's so many options.
Yeah.
It's
a double-edged sword.
It is a double-edged sword because there are like there are items, right?
Yeah.
Spell tomes, things like that, that you can find in the world, or because I can put them there. That can basically teach you spells that you normally wouldn't have access to for various reasons. Because you didn't pick up the spell during the level up, and now it's like, oh well, I would like a spell about breathing underwater, but it's a level 3 spell, and I'm getting level 6 spells. Why would I take it? It seems like a waste. To waste a spell to learn, on something that's very, very niche and circumstantial. So what spell scrolls are basically free spells that you learn, in a sense, if you run them the way I run them.
2 roulettes.
Yeah, 2 roulettes. Oh god.
Another calm bounty.
Nice.
That's a lot of calm bounties.
No, that's your total cards.
Oh, yeah.
Total cards, yeah. Not the total calm bounties. Oh god, that would be terrifying. You have 20 calm bounties. Oh my god, no way!
What?
Are you shitting me? That's another 9.
What? I didn't even see.
That's what, like 4 9s in a row? Basically, every world you've gotten a 9 of the Keyblade? Like, Jesus.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Some good ass luck.
Yeah! I mean, it's not very good for slates, but it's very good for a power beatdown.
Yeah.
Where if you're just kind of sick of, running slides, basically you're just like, or like in the Oogie Boogie fight, for instance.
Yeah.
You just need to spam 9s to break his card, so you can just, deal with the dice.
And I keep those because they don't go first in the slide.
Exactly. I don't know.
Goofy.
1 Goofy. Really? How did that not get broken? Oh my god, but the Donald got broken by a 1. The only card he has is a 1, and he broke your Dolan. That's great.
Another roulette.
But yeah, it'd be just a great way to, the spell scrolls are a great way to give you a niche spell without penalizing the build potential. Like without wasting a skill point, basically. Coming from me, the guy who the DM realized that this was a terrible idea, and he nerfed it before I could get too far, which is, I guess it's smart, but also I kind of mad. Because I basically he said, okay, the way it works is if you want to learn new spells, you can go to like a library or an educational facility, go through the process, get accepted as a student, pay for registration basically, and then you can spend your time learning spells and add them to your total spell list. I'm like, oh, that's awesome. He's like, okay, what do you want to learn? Yes. What do you mean, yes? I'm like, I'm going to learn all of the spells. Like, all of them? All of them? Like, every single one. Every single one. I will learn all the air spells and all the water spells. And I was like just going by element, just all of them in a line. Like, over the course of a couple weeks, I would just do nothing but learn spells. And, obviously, the DM was scared by this, and because, balancing, but also because he was also probably worried about me just having pages and pages and pages of spells.
Yeah.
And also, but I feel like that's a player thing. If you can manage that, let him. If you want to learn every spell in the game, okay, sure. He was very scared of that because it became very clear that having access to every spell in the game, kind of makes trying to balance an encounter kind of hard.
Yeah.
But the thing is that what was funny is that literally the next thing we had was an underwater map, and one of the things that he had us do was we had hydrocasters who basically cast a spell, for us to basically breathe underwater, which I didn't know we were going to have, so I learned it myself. because I knew we were going to be out in water. So I'm like, oh, I'm going to learn all the water spells and the air spells, so I can breathe and, no matter what happens, if our boat gets into a wreck or, whatever. Calm Bounty.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
Yeah. So I prepared sufficiently. He had NPCs to kind of prepare and also to help the rest of the party. And then when an event happened where like the ship got attacked, basically if you think of it like diving suits.
Yeah.
We were in diving suits, and the people on the boat got attacked, and so their concentration got broken, and so we were at the bottom of the ocean, and now he can't breathe. So, me being the smart cookie that I am, immediately, with my reaction, cast breathe water, because I already knew it. So I basically exhaled my breath to be able to cast a spell, allowing me to continue breathing and then save the rest of the party. So it was an excellent moment of role playing, but it just proved my point that if I learned every spell, we would always be prepared. Use a Joker.
Oh, yeah.
Why waste the cards?
Yeah.
Why waste? But it was that moment. I was just like, oh, that's genius. This is genius. And then he realized that, like, oh no, if he learns every single spell in the game, he's gonna pull so much shit out of his ass. Or just be like, I'm gonna use fleshed stone. What? Yeah. Now the magic caster, he is now stone. Roll wisdom save. Oh, he failed? He's stone now. What do you mean he's stone? Hit him with a hammer. He's stone. Shattered. So I feel like he made the right call from a game balance perspective, but it kind of bummed me out because I was like, oh, I want to learn every spell in the game. all like 200 of them or something.
To even begin to properly balance that, you need to fight somebody else who also knows every spell.
That's the thing. I was inadvertently going for a full Ainz build where I just learned all 300 plus spells. It was great.
And then just true death everything. Stop time, true death.
No, I just be like, hey guys, we're getting ready for a fight. Hold on, let me do my 47 buffs for the party. But here's the thing, that's what a bard is supposed to do. The bard is supposed to buff the party. The cleric has buff spells. Nobody uses any of the buff spells, and it's sad.
No.
It's so sad. Because it's like, oh, so sad. But hey, at least people realize detect traps is the thing. Like, yay!
Yeah.
That's a way I can hurt you guys without throwing enemies at you. Use traps, and then you guys yell at me, like the collapsing ceiling. That was so mean, and I love it. Yes, all these spikes on the ceiling. It's like, but I flew past them. It's like, yeah, you dodged your way through them. You don't take any damage. Now the ceiling's collapsing. Oh no! You take no damage. No. Don't use that's the wrong door.
Oh.
That's a key to rewards door. You don't have the thing, yeah. That was so great though. You guys get hit by the spikes and realize they're invisible. They're not invisible, they're illusions in their fate. It's just there to fuck you. Absolute gold. Is it already boss time?
It might be. I don't know.
Well, did you just get the, Yeah, no, there's one more.
Ah, yeah.
Okay. I was like, oh, wait.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Could you see me? Yeah. Red card and a 5 or below.
I don't think I want to pitch.
Blue 5.
I don't think I want to pitch Black Room where many Heartless appear.
You might want to pitch that.
Use it or?
Yeah, you might as well. I mean, it's not
yeah.
gonna do anything to the. Yeah, these are just burned cards anyway. Throw a 0. Throw that item. One. Yeah, throw him the Alchemic Waking.
Alchemic. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Throw 0.
Cards are more effective.
Perfect. Yeah. Item cards are more effective. Wow. For my cutscene door. I need better items. Gold. No.
No.
Just jump. Wait,
Just
you
jump
never
down.
make it in time. You're right there.
I wish for you to. Oh my god.
They've got to figure out a way for him to blow all of his wishes. You know what's funny though is that that is he said save Jasmine. He could call on this later and say, "Hey, look, I need you to save Jasmine. That's what I wish you to do," and she clearly has not been saved.
Yeah, so betrayed your father.
See?
Yeah.
Boom.
Stop. Yeah, Sora's got a good point. Don't rely on the fucking genie.
Well, he hasn't finished his job. He only made those disappear. He hasn't. He
Alright.
definitely zooked out of that one.
Yeah.
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 I understand not everyone wants to learn every spell in the game so they can pull stupid shit out of their asses with the perfect niche spell that the DM didn't even think about because he forgot it existed. But it's actually immediately perfect to the situation. But you know, that's just me. I get it. But come on. The thing that bothers me though is that like there's so many options, but I'm still mad. I'm still mad that my sister still defaults to two-handed, trident,
On fire.
with the gauntlets. Like, oh my gosh!
And
Are
doesn't
you
she?
kidding?
She got back the ability to put it on fire because she lost it for a bit.
She did, But that's the thing is like there's no solution to this problem. Like, oh well, why don't you more like magic weapons? Like, that would be cool. I'm like, okay, yeah, but like nobody wants any. Nobody wants any magic weapons because they like the magic weapons they have, or they forget to use them. Like like the cleric deciding to hit with her quarterstaff instead of her +1 magic mace that does more damage, has a higher hit chance, and overcomes magical resistances. So infuriating. Like again, she's trying to mix things up, but she's mixing things up the wrong way. It's like she's like sitting there playing rock paper scissors. She's like, well, I threw out rock last time, so I should probably throw out scissors. Meanwhile, the bard is going rock, 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 rock every single round. Meanwhile, the enemy is like using fire, like is using like lightning. So it's like rock versus lightning, paper versus lightning, scissors versus lightning. Nothing's very effective. None of these options are very good, guys. You need to think. He's using lightning. Maybe we should use something, Oh, you're about to die.
Oh, fuck.
Remember, you have that, if you're using the boss deck, you have that heal.
Yeah.
With
Touchpad.
Oogie Boogie. Yeah. At least you can skip the cutscenes. Dun dun dun!
Yeah.
The dreaded shadows of darkness.
Yeah.
Many fear them. I can't finish that sentence.
Freeze. Yeah. Heal.
Bada beep, bada boop.
Yeah. 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 Ha. Ha. Yeah.
Nice. Ouch. Don't forget you can dodge roll.
Yeah,
The square.
that's how I've been dodging the large body fire attacks.
Yeah, you can dodge pretty much. You can pretty much dodge everything in this game with the dodge roll. Dodge roll. Go ahead and toggle your Oogie Boogie on.
Ah, yeah.
There you go. Now you can. Now you don't have to think about it while you continue your assault.
Freeze! Aladdin!
Oh boy. And now the cavalry has arrived.
I've liked the helper cards this session. Aladdin
Yeah,
and
they've been-
Jack.
Great. Aladdin's really good at farming Moogle points, so should probably open a Moogle door or re-roll a room to,
Yeah.
To get those spicy card packs. So we can Yu-Gi-Oh! Simulator over here.
Get more 9s.
No.
Or some 8s. I don't think I've gotten a single 8 actually.
Huh.
Aside from like map cards.
Aladdin!
Oh. Oh no.
Heal!
Good. Ouch. So close. Oh.
Come on.
Ooh! Almost one more hit.
Oh, come on. Come on.
He keeps turning it around. Just ice him.
Yeah.
Freeze! Yeah!
Yay! Almost.
There
Yeah! Finally. And you got an ether.
And that restores
Congratulations.
magic.
You now have magic, yeah. But it's a 3, so it's basically useless. Unless you combine it with your potion and then stack them all at the same time and slap them because they're gonna go away anyway. But if you get broken, that sucks.
Yeah.
But generally, during mob fights, it's not a problem. That's why mob fights devolve into Triangle Simulator. More so than Kingdom Hearts 2 does. Oh my god, he stole the lamp somehow during that fight. That doesn't make any sense, but okay.
Yeah, what did they see him?
Never. Man, Genie's doing a terrible idea for, he's doing a terrible job saving Jasmine.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Well, I guess he overrode it that time. Why is he
I
still
guess.
smiling?
Genie, my second wish, kill Aladdin and his dorky friends. Oh,
Game over.
game over. Jesus. Oh. But yeah. Diversity of actions in the party is something that's very much not a thing. But that's why, again, this comes back to what I was mentioning about how she wants to play a fighter, but she's not a fighter because she can either cast a spell and she's like, what, like Vicious Mockery and do like 4 damage? I'm like, but it's not always about the damage numbers, though.
No. Sometimes it's about the effect.
Exactly.
That lets other people do massive amounts of damage.
Exactly. Should re-roll that room for a
Yeah.
Moogle room, yeah. But yeah, like that's the thing is she doesn't want to. So like it's unless I give her a scenario to like she understands. Oh yes, support is the best option in this case. But considering how some of these encounters come out, it's like she attacks directly. It has no effect or little to no effect. Then she looks at me all mad. I'm like, what? Why? Why are you mad at me? Not everything is gonna go as well as you planned.
Exactly.
Like just rushing in, Leroy Jenkins. She's like, well then I guess I can't do anything. I'm like, you can. I don't know what to do. It's like, well, think of something. No? Like, come on, use the brain. 6, nice.
Cool. What are you selling?
What are you buying?
All right. So I've got like 5 different keyblades right now.
Yep.
There's 1 blizzard. I can probably ditch that.
Yeah. The low level cures you can probably ditch. Yeah, so you got like 4 threes, you can probably keep like 2 of them or yeah, 1 of them works.
Yeah.
Just in case you want to like stack it with the slide or something.
Mm-hmm. I've got
So-
gravity now.
The 1 gravity, trash it. The 1 it's trash. 6, yeah, keep it, I guess.
I haven't used. I mean, I used stop a little bit in Halloween Town, but it's sort of situational.
Yeah, it's
It's more
very-
useful in like a slight. If you have like more than 1 of them.
Mhm. Simba.
1 Simba.
1 Simba, poor Simba.
Zero potion. It's 38.
Alright. Yeah, I'd sell for the points. Because 0 items are generally not very effective. Considering you... I usually use like a 9 for my items if I can, or an 8. Because then it's like, okay, nothing's gonna break it,
Yeah.
pretty much. More, you know... Because if you get broken in a boss fight, it really sucks. If they're like, oh, I'm gonna use my slate when you use an item card, it's like, oh, come on, man. Why you gotta do that? But if you're not sure what to sell, you can always buy and then sell more.
Yeah.
Oh wait, what?
What?
Hold on. Go to the right, the category. Keep going. Huh? It's still at 150.
Yeah. I mean, these are 200.
Yeah, so it updates the prices based on what you have access to. So I thought when you had ethers and high potions that it would raise the price of the items category, but it doesn't for some reason. Weird.
Guess not.
And your attack cards are trash, so that's probably why you can get them for 100. Because there's like, what are you gonna get? 1 Lady Luck. Wow. Like, ooh. You don't have to buy them all, dude.
No. I mean, I gotta use my Moogle points somewhere though, and I got a 5
Wait.
premium.
I'd go with the multi-pack. The ones that come with red,
Oh,
blue,
yeah.
and blue. Cause see, you might actually get some good items, and if you get bad items, they sell for a lot.
Right.
But hey, look, you got a better ether than the one the game gave you. It's pretty good.
Yeah. There's a 7 blizzard.
Ooh, yeah. You can get premium cards from these, which is really funny. Where it's like, wow, a premium. It's like, great, a premium.
Not 1 premium.
Hey, that's a good starter for a blitz slight.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, 1 more. Oh, an 8. Finally.
Hey, fine, nice.
Cool. And then I don't need more items or magic.
You might. I mean, magic
Uh.
includes your summons too,
Oh, yeah.
like more
I could get more
clouds.
clouds, yeah.
Those- Yeah. Or premium magic, that too.
Yeah.
All magic, wow. No summons, sad day.
I'll do one more. Two Simbas.
One premium cure. I mean, I guess you can make a Kiraga light now.
I guess.
If you wanted, I'd sell your item cards though, because you're the ones that you don't want, because you are worth a lot of Moogle points for being relatively low.
Yeah.
Plus, like, when are you gonna use a 5 potion? Never. Oh man. Speaking of potions, items. D&D items. There's a reason why you guys don't have many consumable items or stupid items in as far as like bags of sand. Yes, I have. I remember in one campaign we bought everything, one of everything, in a general goods store. Because you never know.
General goods store.
You might need some calipers or a weighted scale or a crowbar. It's just like so random. It was funny. And the RDM that game was just like, why are you doing this to me? Oh, an 8 cure.
Sweet.
That's better than what you have. You can sell some of those, yeah, low level blizzards, like boom, bam, bang, getting all your points. Nice. Gotta spend Moogle to make Moogle. Yeah. You have 4 fires at level 4? Wow. Or 3, sorry.
3, yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'll keep them around. See what I can change my deck. Then probably re-roll a room before the boss as a save door.
Saver.
There's a save
Yeah,
door.
probably a good idea. No, you gotta go to the path to your left anyway. So, the left.
Oh,
The
yeah.
left. Other way, buddy. So.
Yeah,
that
over here.
one. Yeah, that one. So you can roll that into a save room if you want. It's a little far away from the boss, but it's close enough. Cause you gotta go, yeah, around.
All the way around, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll do it. It's like I got a lot of these, so.
Yeah, might as well. Yeah. I have noticed I've given you guys little magic items that are just one-time use gimmicks. Like the Pick of Destiny
Mm-hmm.
and
Pick
other
of-
items.
The skadoosh thing.
Yes, yes. Well,
The pandas.
the sword of the awesome sword of awesomeness is a very exclusive item that only occurs once in a millennia.
Yeah.
Because it's overpowered. I mean, come on, spawns a D what is like, it's like 3D4 pandas that shoot 2D8 lasers. It's like the stupidest crap. They each do like 25 radiant damage per laser. It's so dumb. But it's supposed to be. You know, there's those gems, those elemental gems that you've made into little bangles and stuff, which are pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. I've gotten so much new stuff, I'm a little lost on like what to add first.
Hey man, it's your deck and you've got a 43 CP to work with.
Yeah.
And to add in, so yeah. If you want to make a full Blizzard slight, you can. If you want to, you know, I don't know.
Yep.
If you want, I don't know.
Lazaga?
Oh my gosh, 1 point away, yeah. what's your hold on? What's the CP cost for the 6 cure versus the 8 cure?
The 8 cure is 39.
So then the 6 is probably like 37,
35.
36. Oh, so you can almost upgrade to an 8. I'd take that over the Blizzaga. Because you kind of,
Or wait.
you got 18 to play with. Oh, wait, you got 18 to play with. No, get rid of the
Or-
7.
Oh, yeah. Oops.
And then, add a 4.
4. Oh, yeah, I see.
And then put, yeah, perfect, 500. Nice. Oh. That should be good.
Okay, Blitz. Blitz. Blitz.
Blitz.
Oh, yeah, I have that one premium.
Blitz. Yeah,
Um,
you can maneuver, you could, well, how many,
oh,
how
I have
many,
5 premium.
hmm.
Just trying to see what I can swap
Yeah.
it out with.
I'm trying to think too.
It's Kingdom Key.
Yeah. Well, you got your 1 and your 5, but you have to have 3 different types. So that's the thing. So it really depends on your Lady Lucks, your Wishing Lamps, and your Pumpkin Heads. Basically, everything that's not Olympia and Kingdom Key is what you need to look at to know. Because you can move things around, but if you don't have 3, then it doesn't matter. So you got 7 and 8, 1, 1, or 2 1s and a 2. Okay, and then for Wishing Lamp, it's like... Wait, did you put in your 9 Wishing Lamp yet?
Uh,
Yeah, you did, okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 wishes.
Alright. I'll leave it up to you, because... Your deck, man!
Yeah. 6, 5, and 9. That's like 20. I don't have a 20 slight yet.
Not yet, no.
Do you remember the requirement for Sonic Blade, or I think it was, or
I think I used 876. Was the combination I like to use. Just 21.
I gotcha.
It's like 18 to 21 or something. It's like a very small range. So eventually you'll have Side Blade, which is oh god. Oh no. Because then you can be in the boss fight going out, out, out. Like fucking Cloud over here. Oh.
I wonder. Yeah.
Oh, you're just stacking with high levels.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. As long as you don't slide them, you'll be fine.
Yeah. It's just
Alright,
these
cool.
first 12 here that go into the slights mainly, along with the Blizzard.
Mm-hmm.
Of course,
Alright,
still
nice.
have Oogie, and yeah.
Alright, cool. Save it up. Oh. Yeah. I was gonna say, Sonic Blade, this fight is not good for... because it's the Jafar Genie fight from 1. In all of its blocky glory. So, Sonic Blade would suck because you'd fly off the platform and then you'd have to jump up and be like, God damn, where's that damn parrot? So, but Blitz is fine, because Blitz jumps.
Yeah.
Don't do a premium room. No.
Oh yeah, fuck. Damn it.
Oh, you could try Bottomless Darkness if you want. To experience what is Bottomless Darkness. It's great.
Yeah.
I love it.
Why
You know
not?
how the whole room right now is dark in this cutscene?
Yeah.
They just didn't even want to.
Yeah.
I mean, at least I see him coming because his eyes are
You
yellow.
like shadows?
Sure.
I hope you like shadows. You're in one.
Freeze.
You must start believing in shadows.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mr. Bone.
Aladdin.
Alright, Aladdin.
Good job, he killed a shadow. These shadows need
What?
more shadows. Darkness.
Darkness.
Also, have fun getting lost in this map, because it's just darkness and 2 doors. That's it. That's just.
I think I just found the end.
Yeah, no, you have to go through that
Oh,
door.
oops. Fucking shadow.
Cannot escape the shadow.
Truly the most dangerous creature.
Shit. Oh my god, I just saw like all of them spotted, like a little line of them. Little conga line of shadows. Take your lunch money. You can just use these blizzards one after another because they don't.
Oh.
The highest card they have is a 1. So you're just sitting, you're just mopping up shop. Poor shadows.
Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha.
Poor defenseless shadows. But hey, level up. Oh
Yeah.
no. Oh no, it's
Zantetsuken.
Zanzunken. Yeah. Zantetsuken. I call it Zanzunken because that's how I did as a kid.
Wait,
It's really
0 or 27?
funny. Yeah, so 000 or 999.
Break a card and render it unreloadable for the length of the battle.
Just dumb. It's so dumb.
So, I could break a boss's 9.
Yes. Assuming that they play it and then you play it after to break it. And no. So, like, that never happens. Zanetsuken. Zanarkland. I activate Zanarkland! Sad piano music plays as I slash through you and through reality itself.
Yeah. Aladdin.
Yeah. Oh no. I can't really think of a way that I can simplify down the character sheets a bit to kind of I want to say reorganize is probably the word I want to use to make things a little bit clearer and easier for players.
Yeah.
Yeah, for my mom, for the cleric, it's she's screwed. She has her little book of spells.
Yeah.
Like, you can't really simplify that. I can get cards, but then it's just a stack of cards at that point. It's like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
You replace the 52 sheets of you know, notebook paper with 52 bicycles.
Freeze.
You know, cards. With
Donald.
bicycles that come with it. Anyway, so it really doesn't help with her specific problem. And I have those nice, neat little item card pockets in those folders, you know, for people to store their item cards so that they don't get ruined and that you don't lose them, and then they forget that they're there. It's like, why?
Yeah.
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 Just yeah. Well, because the funny thing is, I actually got the little character pockets for some reason. The layout, because it's laid out, you know, in a 9x9 grid. For some reason, it makes me think of Diablo,
Yeah.
How so?
which I know is the weirdest thing because the way that I had them set up their cards is they had their weapon, they had their armor, and then they had their accessories, and those were the ones they actually had physical cards of. So when they put it into the grid, it was like they put it according to like where it was located on their body. So like the helmet was in the top row, their chest armor was like in the middle, you know, weapons were on the sides, you know, shoes and stuff were on the bottom row. You know, it kind of fit like it was like a Diablo kind of character inventory, equip screen, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
The problem with that is, like, it's really great because, you know, from a visual standpoint, you can immediately see, okay, these are the boots I'm wearing, these are the gloves I'm wearing, these are, you know, the magic weapons I have, and it's very intuitive in that sense. The problem, though, is that it's in the middle of a book that they don't turn to, so they forget that they are wearing these things. Like, pop quiz. I'm sorry to do this while you're playing the game, but pop quiz. Do you know who in the party has a set of armor that is silent?
Silent?
Silent. It does not make more noise.
Off the top of my head, no.
That's good, because the person who owns it doesn't know that either. They don't remember. For the answer, by the way, it's the cleric. She has a set of mithril armor, which does not it is silent, which means it does not create disadvantage on stealth checks, because heavy armor naturally does, because you know it's clinky and clunky.
Yeah.
It makes noise. Yeah, mithril armor is a special set that basically keeps the stats while basically getting rid of the downside. And she got that in the very beginning of the game, like pre game goes off the rails. It was the other door. You were right.
Yeah.
The other door's not that one. The other one.
Oh, yeah.
That's the one. Yeah.
But I was
it's very weird.
I was thinking of re-rolling the darkness room as another save point, just in case I needed to change anything before the.
Okay. Yeah, that works. Yeah, it's very strange when the door is supposedly, you know, going north, and you have to go around the corner. And it's like, wait, it's an impossible. It's non-Euclidean geometry where this door is leading to the same space that the door that leads to the boss is supposed to lead to, from a blueprint standpoint, but it doesn't, because they all go to different rooms and it doesn't make any sense. Because the space in this game doesn't make any space.
You have to go around to make it to the boss when you theoretically could go another way. Is that what you're saying? Or?
Yeah, so like if you think of it like a grid, right?
Yeah.
So the room that is so if each room is a little box, right? So if you go to the right, okay, the arrow says, oh, you need to go, you know, north to go to the boss door. So it should be from the room that you're currently in, a diagonal right is where the boss room should be. But the placement of the door in the room that you're going into now is behind you, back there. Which would mean that if you went through that door, the room that you should be going into from a geometric standpoint should be the save room that you just were in. Because that's the same space.
Yeah.
But it's not. So it's like behind the save room, but it doesn't make any sense because you came from the right. And see, like, if this is how the room is laid out, it makes no sense.
Yeah.
But hey, you just need a 0. So yeah, non-Euclidean geometry rooms. All right, I will silence on the commentary so we can focus on the boss fight. Because I don't want to distract you, leading to your untimely death.
Is it that and giving up?
Also, man just straight up tries to mug him.
He's still smiling.
Just gets clocked. You fool!
You just blew your second wish.
And he didn't even kill him. He jebaited him. Also, this makes no sense. How did we get here? What's going on? Shut up. Jafar Genie fight now. And just like in Kingdom Hearts 1, except it tells you immediately. Go fight the parrot. Oh wait,
Oh, it can't. Wait, I can grab the ledges. So
you can.
I think actually that makes this a little easier than the GBA version.
Yes, slightly. But also, now you're dealing with three-dimensional space, and
Yeah.
jeez, the laser beam, man, just shredded half your health. Ah,
I might want to heal. Or he just broke it.
you just broke.
Or what did I do?
You just used your
God damn.
go to your
I meant to push
friend
triangle there.
cards. Go to your friend cards. I think you have a gimmick card. Yeah, use the oh, that works.
Yeah.
That works a lot. Use the gimmick card. And now use your blitz on him. Now he can't go anywhere. Yeah. Hey, you gotta. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta jump.
You gotta. Yep.
Yep.
That little hop. Oh God, Dolan. No.
Dolan. God damn it.
He got. I love that swipe that did nothing to you.
Yeah.
Just reload while you're waiting. Oh, the beam! Oh, you're safe.
Well, now he can't
hit,
get-
hit your Oogie Boogie up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, get that heal going. Go, Dolan, go. Hey, he actually did something! Wow,
Hey,
look at that!
cool.
Look at that! He actually did something smart. Wow, this is pathetic. Yeah.
Oh no! Why did I do that? Damn it.
So it's platforming puzzle. He ran the other way! He ran the other way. Oh no. Oh, he was 0! What? Who uses a 2 in a boss fight? Oh, you have a gimmick card.
Yeah.
Wait for him to attack and then use it. Now use it. And now go to town. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pop. Freeze. Zero Dolan. No way this is gonna go. No way! That went through? Oh my gosh. Reload.
Oh yeah.
Break it! Ah!
He can't retreat.
Oh yeah, he's just chilling. Just chilling like a villain. Platforming does not like you. Oh no,
Oh.
he threw a meteor that didn't even hit you.
Oh. God damn it.
Oh, you got 2
think
hits
that-
in at least.
Yeah.
Almost. Just spam away. Oh, not strike rate.
I was waiting for him to
Oh,
attack
now
and
you-
counter with a 0.
Oh, now you're stuck there. Counter with a 0. Yep. Get your 9s ready. Yeah. And then just swing away. Up, up. Almost there. Just almost there. So close. Ah!
Oh, no!
Ah! Yeesh!
Gimmick
use
card.
the gimmick one. I was gonna say wait until he. Oh no. Oh, that hit! Wow, I'm surprised. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, he's got
Oh
one
my
now.
God.
Dude, she just smacked
There
him.
we go.
Ah! Oh, gold.
Bird is kaput.
All right, now you have 2 cards. The only two enemy cards I used for the entire game until. No, yeah, no, the only 2 enemy cards I used the entire game.
One wish left.
I love how he says right before. He's like, or you could free me. Okay, just saying. Oh well, but anyway, let's make you a prince.
Wish for your freedom.
Oh, they just stand there, just staring. Man has legs. They've also been unconscious this entire time.
Yeah, it's like we haven't really seen her.
Well, that's because in the
Much.
original Kingdom Hearts 1 she got kidnapped, and so Sora doesn't actually know what she sounds like. Except, no, he does, because she was
Yeah.
screaming in the pot centipede fight, so no. He has a very bad recollection of how she sounds, so he just made her mute and unconscious the entire time. I like that idea. She's like, oh, I forgot how does she sound again? I don't remember.
But he could talk to her in Hollow Bastion, though.
Yeah, but he doesn't even remember Hollow Bastion.
No, he's forgetting everything. Yeah.
Also, you now have the Genie card, which is Dolan. But he can cast Graviga and Stop. Which is trash. It's like, oh great, you use Graviga, which does nothing. But make your enemies flat, making them in the shadow platform where you can't attack them. It's like, great. You've made this worse. If the enemy doesn't just, not be affected by it. But it's a 7. It's trash. Oh. Yeah, with Attack Bracer and Oogie Boogie for heals, that was all I needed to build my Slight decks. Where all I do is just spam triangle. Well, that and Sonic Blade, I guess I needed Sonic Blade for that, so sadly you do not have Sonic Blade.
No.
But, on the plus side, you're close to getting Sonic Blade. So that's good.
Yep.
You should probably save.
I will. Or hold on. I still only have 5 free.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
Forget how much he costs. 65.
He's a lot. He's a big boy. Yeah, just it's probably a good idea to save. Just maybe.
Maybe. Someone could ambush us in the castle.
Nah, why would that happen? Psh, crazy.
I mean,
man.
Axel already did it early last session.
I mean, come on. Just because a character shows up at cutscene, you just assume that there's gonna be a fight with him? Like, it's crazy. Hilarious.
Just bits.
Preposterous.
Maybe you could try telling us some more stuff about her. Who knows? It might even help you remember other
Yes.
things.
Let me read more of my fan fiction out loud. That'll help jog your memory that
She
this
was
totally
quiet.
happened.
And always drawing.
I'm telling you.
She would draw a picture
She just
instead of
made.
swimming.
She just She just
Sometimes she'd draw us
inserted
too.
her fanfic.
She was really good. I remember Riku and I fighting over who she'd draw next. But one day, she was gone. Just like that. I think the grown-ups knew the reason.
All one grown up on that island?
They might
Grown-ups, yeah, the grown-ups that
Try
don't
to
exist.
explain
Actually, there are no grown-ups on that island.
but I was
Sora's
little.
mom.
I
Nope,
probably
she
didn't
does. She lives on the
understand what was
mainland.
On the mainland?
No, he
remember
lives on the mainland.
crying
He doesn't live on
after
the
she was
island.
gone.
Huh.
Nobody does. I know, shocker, but he actually runs out
But-
to the island.
That's all.
Which I know is weird, but he
Still
doesn't
don't
live on the
remember her
island. I know, it's very confusing.
Oh,
But no, but yes. They take boats out to the island to play, and then they come
must
back to
point
the
out,
mainland.
Sora
where they
keeps
live.
remembering things instead
Which is,
of
I know,
forgetting them.
very, very weird.
Yeah.
It seems to me
Because he went out
forgetting
there
things
for
may
the
be
rat
only
to
way
see to check on the
reach
raft.
memories
So he took a
buried
boat out
deeper
to
down
the
inside
to the
each of
island,
us.
and that's when he noticed that Riku and
So we
Kairu's
should
boats were still
forget
there,
in order to remember?
meaning that they had not left the
Like those
island
guys
and
said,
or had also come to check on
Our
the
most
raft.
precious memories lie so deep in our hearts that they're out of reach. All
Also,
that stuff about finding,
good job, Sora,
being losing, and losing being finding.
buying into
I
this
didn't get it at
second grade
first, but
philosophy.
maybe this is what they meant.
Gosh,
So let's keep
I think
forgetting
I'm a little
things.
jealous
Oh,
of you.
here it is. Here's the
How come
line.
Me and Donald and Jiminy aren't remembering more of the stuff from our memories.
Come on, Goofy. Let's get going. We gotta forget
It's just
something.
brushed off, but it's actually like a big plot point.
Yeah.
It's like, wait a minute, this cracks the case. That something fishy is going on. Do 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 do.
That's
I
a
wish I
buried
had
memory.
I wish I had repressed memories. I don't apologize for anything, any of the war crimes I've committed. Ugh.
Just as we intended.
We'll continue with
Hey,
our plan.
Kakadori.
Let's see how far this group will go.
Just as planned.
You had your fun on the first floor. So this time, it's my turn.
Ah yes, best girl.
I'm not going to just give it to him.
Don't break him.
Well, do I detect a soft spot? I'm not gonna break the toy. I'm not dumb.
Don't forget. Sora is the key. We need him if we're going to take over the organization.
Plot thickens.
I know that you're in on it too. But keep it under your hood, at least until the time is right.
You would have been wise to have done the same, Larxene.
God, I hate how this dialogue is actually smart when you know what's going on. It's so dumb. I hate it. Because at first it's like, this
So,
makes no
Sora,
sense. Why did
Yeah.
you say that?
Anything
That's
back
so
there
stupid.
help you remember
But it's
your
because
friend's name?
Axel is the
Uh,
triple
Her name's the
crossing
only thing I
genius
can't
mastermind.
remember.
You gotta
He literally just debated her into admitting that she is.
Yeah,
she's
plotting to go rogue.
No, that she's part of the group that wants to go rogue. She just admitted that her allegiance to the I'm trying to take over the organization rogue team to a guy who is
Pretty loyal.
no. Let's
Oh.
just put it this way. He's the assassin of the organization. So he's the guy. He's the guy who Stalin calls to remove Lenin from the picture. If you catch my drift, and burn
Yeah.
the evidence. Like, he's the one that makes people disappear, and it's so funny. He's like, hey guys, like it's so funny because it's smart from a oh my gosh, wait, he's actually like trying to uncover who the rebels are in the organization so they can be eliminated. Like he's double crossing them and is actually part of the loyal. He's loyal to the organization. Like, oh, that's such a cool plot point. And then you realize that this is the man whose reputation is he unalives people. And he basically goes, "Hello, my fellow revolutionaries," and then they're just like, "Oh, hey, you're in on it too? Awesome! Join the club." It's like, guys, you're gonna tell the assassin who takes people out. You're just gonna take it on his word that he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm a defector too, totally." Like, it's like an FBI agent. "Hello, my fellow criminals." Like, let's go do some illicit activities. It's like, are you wearing a wire? No way, man. Like, why would I do that? Oh gosh, Monstro. Good job lying about lying. So special. You don't know how. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Grab something real quick. So go ahead without me. It's Monstro. It's not the most riveting of places.
No, it really isn't. It was one of the weaker worlds in the first game. For sure. But yeah, we got more barrels to smack. More Heartless to hit around. Let's get that Sonic Blade. Alrighty. Now we'll take that dome.
Donald! Freeze! Freeze! Goofy!
Alright.
Heal! Yeah! Donald!
He break this Donald. Oh, he broke the Donald! He broke the one Donald! This Shadow is ballsy. Moment's reprieve. Another one. You never have too many save points. Oh, and the barrel spiders. I remember these things.
Yeah! This is it!
Strike raid.
Freeze! Donald!
Another premium room. I gotta sell those shits.
Yeah!
Triangle simulator.
Yeah! Freeze! Donald! There! Yeah! 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 Heal!
Alright. Strong initiative. Huh? What do the clocks do? Like freeze every Heartless in the room?
Yeah.
Stagnant space. I did CP last time, so let's do HP.
Yeah. 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 Funnel. Yeah. Freeze.
Ah, wasted
Heal.
Zaga.
Funnel. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll take that.
Filthy.
Goof spin. Lasting days.
Yeah. Yeah. Freeze. Heal. Yeah. There.
Boy, another large body.
Yeah.
Come on.
Funnel. Yeah.
I am getting the hang more of. I am getting more of the hang of it in the combat. That's a good thing.
Freeze. Freeze. Heal.
Yeah. That seriously didn't end
Yeah.
me?
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Where? Oh, up there.
This is it.
We'll use the strike right there. Moments reprieve.
Yeah.
Alright. Maybe going up here.
Alright, what did I miss?
Not much. I leveled up to 23. Took care of
Nice.
some more Heartless. The usual.
Yeah, you gotta go the long way around. Ugh. But hey, it's a 1, so any card will work on it. Like a treasure chest.
Yeah, calm bounty.
To get it out of the way early. Ugh. Anyway. Oh. Yeah, Monstro is it's a world.
It is certainly a world. Fire raid.
Oh. Oh no. I remember now. Oh no. Oh, you're not gonna get this. You're not gonna get this because you didn't play the GBA version.
Oh. Why is the
No,
GBA
this
version worse or better?
No, no. Because if you played the GBA version, you would be familiar with Monstro. Is they made a slight change from Kingdom Hearts 1 when it comes to Monstro. And you'll find out.
They're about to summon it.
You're about to summon it. Oh, but it was in the GBA version if I remember correctly. It was, yes, it was, and it was for a lot of people when they first played this game and didn't know how to play the game. The deck building stuff was still new and there was no internet. The original GBA release.
Yeah.
For a lot of kids, Monstro was an early game roadblock.
Really?
Which is funny.
I mean, I played Monstro on the GBA version. I fought the Parasite Cage.
The part after that.
Like when you're back in the castle?
Oh no, so it wasn't in the GBA version then. Oh no. Did you finish Monstro in the GBA version?
I remember beating Parasite Cage, yeah. The last boss I fought was Hades.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, so then yes, okay, so I'm okay, so it wasn't in the GBA version, it was in this version. This is where the change happened. Okay. That's right. Yeah. Oh, that's even better now. So now you'll understand. Oh no.
No.
Oh, yeah, they added something. That's a difficulty spike. A bit. It's a small difficulty spike. Mainly if you don't know it's coming, which you don't, because they added it in the re-release of this game when they remastered it for PS2. Because I remember playing it and I was like, "What the fuck is this?" When I played it as a kid, I was like, "What is this?" And yeah. It's not bad. It's not gonna like kill you per se. I mean, you can die.
So like an additional boss?
I'll just let it speak for itself.
Alright.
All I will say, I will let you'll know the change when you see it. You'll go, wait a minute, that wasn't in Kingdom Hearts 1. Or was it? I can't remember. It's been 8 years. I don't think it was a king. No.
Also, I know how to time this now.
Oh, nice. Well, if you figure out the timing, then you're pretty close to figuring out the premium timing, because it's basically the same. It's just, with your deck instead of map cards. And if you screw up, you could destroy your entire deck by ruining a 9. Or you can do it the cheap way, which is to take those cards out of your deck purposefully, just so that at the end of the battle you can hit the cards that you don't care about. Like the beginning of your slides. Which is, obviously means you'd have to fight a battle with just a bunch of junk in your deck. But then you just rely on magic or something.
He was annoying me. Lots of Moogle rooms.
Well, you can always wait. You can always burn through Moogle rooms to just get that sweet free card packs.
Yeah.
Oh boy, that's a there was some slowdown there. There were a lot of enemies.
Funnel.
Sadly, I know you're probably disappointed, but there is no swimming in Atlantica.
Oh, I knew that going in.
Yeah, I know. It's so sad. So sad. I know you're disappointed.
Tragic loss.
It is a tragic loss. All the unique gameplay lost.
Of moving around slower, not being able to do as much in combat.
What are you talking about? You can do a mermaid kick. I mean, it's not like you can guard in this game either, so it really doesn't matter.
No.
Yeah, that's something funny. This is one of the only games you can't guard. Which really hurts.
Yeah, yeah.
Key.
Cool. Also, what do the clocks do?
Stop. So if you hit the clock after the enemy is spawned, it'll cast stop on the small area around it, which can lead to stop.
That's neat.
Goofy.
Which
Yeah.
yeah, if you walk into an enemy that's frozen in time, then the enemies will start frozen in time. Like they aren't doing the stop spell. But you usually just smack them with your keyblade, which makes them dazed, and they aren't stopped.
Yeah, so it's redundant.
Yeah.
It's kind of redundant, yes.
You can't change your lock-on in the overworld without facing the enemy. Sometimes you'll want to lock on to the yellow enemy there and you'll just attack the scenery.
Yeah. Sora's kind of dumb.
Yeah. Goofy.
He's not the smartest cookie in the cookie jar. God, what are these slides though? Keyblade, Dolan. Like, ew, gross.
There we go.
Doing?
Dolan Blizzara. Or no, Goofy Blizzara. Yeah, there we go.
Doesn't even use Blizzara.
But hey, we got another calm bounty. Got a lot of
Nice.
those.
Well, burn them, man.
Yeah.
Just get free rewards. No enemies to fight. Make the run super easy. Oh man. Yeah, Monstro's kind of bored.
Yeah.
But hey, don't worry. After this, you just have all the rest of the worlds. That you haven't done. Wow! Awesome! My favorite!
Yeah.
You have Atlantica.
Yeah, Neverland.
Neverland. And Hollow Bastion.
Not Deep Jungle, though.
Not Deep Jungle. Deep Jungle doesn't exist. Sora forgot about it. It was crafted from his memories, so he forgot about Deep Jungle.
That's so sad.
So sad. Poor Tarzan.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna use a confusion barrel?
Yeah.
Run into him. No! You stagger him, it doesn't work!
Oh, goddamn.
Ooh, I tried it. I told you that would stop. It's the same thing. You have to just walk into them after they're confused, which
So they'll just be
kind
stopped at the beginning?
Yeah, they'll just be stopped at the beginning, yeah. If you walk into them after they're,
Goofy.
Goofy Smash. See, Goofy Smash, really good for crowd control, surprisingly.
Hey.
Level up!
Goofy.
I wonder what he's gonna get. Yuck. Gets absolutely nothing.
This is it.
25 HP. Wow, awesome.
Get another slide, that'd be nice.
Yeah, it would be.
After... Oh, damn it. Too early.
Good job.
Feed
You
darkness.
just let it run for a bit, man. You don't have
Yeah.
to. Is it slight?
No. Yeah, it's more CP.
More CP? Gotta make space for that Jafar eventually.
Yeah. Ha.
Oh, hello there. Tries to get far enough to slash him before battle, fails.
Yeah, pretty much. He just closes the distance. Shadow's like, but what if I just move forward
Yeah.
and just keep moving forward? Magic.
Freeze.
I just was that little keyblade swing, just nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I'm remembering more to lead my slights with helpers.
Yeah, do that goofy smash.
Goofy.
See if he whiffs. Oh, nice.
Sweet.
Dunks on him.
Yeah.
Bop.
Bop.
Wow.
Yay!
Man, you are quick firing on these roulettes, man. I usually let it spin so I can see all the cards first and then go, oh, okay, I'll take this one.
Yeah. Well, I see a calm bounty and it's like rewards, but yeah. Oh.
It's just map card. Hey man, don't worry. Eventually you'll run out of you'll stop getting map cards because you've hit the limit.
That helper.
Yeah, goofy.
Goofy. Whoa. Yeah.
Dunking on these shadows.
Freeze.
Oh.
He just Blizzaga and he just is like, nope. He just Kirby downs and just dodges.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dodge this. Oh man.
Funnel.
Oh, is he gonna cast lightning though? Oh my god! And then he used fire to kill it. That's even funnier. He's like, I need you fighting at peak performance. Kills you instantly.
What's this?
White mushrooms.
White room.
You remember how white mushrooms work in Kingdom Hearts 1?
A little bit.
It's like that. That's it. If you want XP rewards, Moogle points, you pull up a white room and you give the white mushrooms what they want, which is generally magic, depending on what they think and what they're feeling. If they're hot, cool them down. If they're cooled, heat them up. If they have a light bulb, shock them for some reason. There's no gravity or arrow or stop like in KH1 because that would be too complicated. So it's literally just fire, blizzard, and thunder. But hey, look! Monstro!
And Geppetto.
And the goldfish. Sora remembers the goldfish, but doesn't remember Deep Jungle.
No. He doesn't remember Riku helping him against Parasite Cage either. You see it in the GBA version. I don't know if that changes here.
Wait, he is in the GBA version, is what you said?
No, I said he didn't.
Oh, he didn't show up in the GBA version. Okay, yeah, no, he shows up in KH1. I don't think he shows up in the GBA version at all. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He definitely doesn't. Because that would be very confusing. Because then there'd be like 3 Rikus running around, which is just stupid.
Yeah. Sora's memory of Riku. Could you
Sora's
imagine?
memory of Riku, Rikuplica, and Riku. What?
Like, there's already two Ventuses, Ventai. We don't need 3 Rikus.
There's like 6 Soras running around anyway. Don't even get me started on how many Xehanorts.
Oh yeah.
For what, like 10 million Xehanorts running around? I know. I don't remember how many people downloaded Union Cross. How did you know I wanted you to help find him? It's almost like I remember doing this before.
High jump. Sweet.
You don't even have to equip it. It just does a thing now.
That's pretty
You
good.
can now just... it's useless. It's actually just useless.
Hey, does Riku
like,
get
wow.
it?
High jump?
Yeah.
I don't know. No. He gets something better,
Ooh.
which is dumb. But in dark mode, he gets double jump,
Double jump.
which is so weird, and it doesn't do anything, and it's very dumb. It's very broken in the GBA version because you can just yeet across the room. Because the backwards momentum on it, it's just like, it's hilarious. You just, it's just like flinging it around the room. In the 3D version, it's a little bit nerfed, but it's still quite powerful. Although I forget to use it all the time because it's like I don't need to, because Dark Faraga, Dark Aura, done. Game. the enemy is already dead. Oh yeah, blow Moogle room. Yeah, good idea.
Let's get some more cards. Sell some shit.
Make Moogle.
Make Moogle.
Slay Heartless. Make Moogle.
Let's see what we got.
An
It's
8.
an 8, yeah.
Mission start. Well, it's not bad. God, I remember when I was a kid and I just threw in my deck. It was just filled with 9s, 8s, and 0s. That's it. And Slade didn't do any of that crap. Like, nah. High numbers are the way to go. Yeah, yeah. Now I keep everything in a solid 5 to 9 range, so I can do all my slides.
And at that point, you won't even need like lower ones like we're doing for my
Like
blitz
2s and
blitz
4s, yeah.
setup. Yeah.
Yeah, because I just upgraded them with 5s basically, eventually. I just power creep them out because I made a lot of Moogle points and I would sell a lot of cards and I buy a lot of cards. Because there were just some magics I just was like, yeah, I'm not gonna use a 0 cure. I'm not gonna use anything that's below a 5. So if it was like below a 5, I just immediately destroyed it. This is pretty mean considering that, you know, you can make some good combos with like Simba at level 2, level 3, which I would usually go for because Simba, Proud Word 2 and 3 can stun enemies and like put them in a dazed stun, like when you hit them before a match starts. Yeah, it's pretty great. It also can happen to bosses, which is really funny to do.
Speaking of Simba, we got another one.
And another ether.
Yeah.
You should probably put an ether
Two
in
more ethers.
when you get a better number than 5, because that will refill your magic cards, which is pretty nice to have.
Yeah.
Wow, garbage. All of it, garbage. We'll try and rip you off over here.
Another genie.
A 4 genie. It's worse.
Come on, give me another cloud.
Oh, a 9 ether though.
Ooh.
Shit, that's the best ether you can get.
Yeah.
So sell all your other ethers. Immediately, just sell all of them. You got a 9 ether now, so just sell all the other ones, yeah. Cause like, well, but it costs so much. It's like, yeah, but it's a 9 ether.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. If I want to build a magic deck and then, you know, stuff it with with an ether, and boom.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't use Genie.
Yeah, the
I
4
keep
can
like
at least go.
one. I keep like one copy of him in case there's a slight that you want to use with him, but I can't think of any. So let's buy us some. Oh, all right, we're going magic.
Yeah.
Trying to get more clouds. Oh yeah, that's right. You
Yeah.
still got another cloud. Oh my god. Like, how does that happen? I usually go for an Omni Slash right away. What is going on? Why don't you have any clouds? Cloud 9. Get it? It'll be fine. 5 Blizzard. Eh, you can make that for a Blizzaga combo. This is decent.
Yeah.
Decent slate. Go for it.
Go for.
Go for Brook Cloud. Let's go. Anything you can always just sell them anyway to get the last pack. Oh no. Oh, a 9.
Oh, a
Blizzard.
9. Sweet.
Ooh, that's
And
pretty good.
1 Simba.
Well, you can sell some Simbas. You
Yeah.
know? You can sell some cards and get that last magic
Oops.
pack just to go for broke.
God
Might
damn
as
it.
well.
There we go. Yeah, I don't need a 2 Simba. Fuck off.
You got enough now. You can buy that last pack.
Yeah.
Unless you want to sell some more. Which I guess you can do after you buy it. Yeah, might as well. Sell out with me. Oh yeah, sell out.
Another genie?
Ooh, rip.
It's still
Rip.
worse.
Rip, bro. Rip, bro.
I don't want your trash genie. I don't know.
You can get rid of the 6 stop. I'll go to the Blizzards. Get rid of the 2 and the 3. They each give you 20 points. Keep the 5 though. Get rid of that 2.
Cure, yeah.
Oh my god, you have 5. You have 4 5s and 3 3s. You can get rid of all those 3s. You don't need them.
Yeah. I can afford an attack card pack now.
Yeah. Go to your your 5s and your Blizzards. You can clean up some of that. You have 6 5s. What the hell, man? Like, jeez. You can get rid of your 3 and your 4 at least. Jeez. What about Blizzard? You got 3 3s and 4 4s. I think you can burn those, man.
Yeah.
Hey, look, you got 284. You can always just load up another room and get another free pack.
Yeah. So close am I to... Yeah, I got one more room before it.
Hopefully one more room. Unless it's the other way around and you gotta go through all those rooms again. Nah, I think it's the store. Pretty sure. The question is, do you go for the compound or do you go for the Moogle room?
Oh, yeah.
Or trick question, do you go for the save point?
Well, I can probably save the save point for before the boss room.
Yeah, true.
Reload room if I need to.
Yeah, true.
Let's go over to Moogle. Or... No, I really don't have that many card points. Or the Moogle points.
Oh yeah, but you get a free pack that you
Oh,
can
yeah.
sell for more points.
Very true.
You know, you're burning a map card for more space. And then there's all the items in the room you can hit to get all their cards and stuff too.
Yeah. Ha!
See? Like this wonderful one
One-
wish. This is trash. Immediate garbage. Garbage.
Alright, gimme. 8,
Ooh,
3,
8?
8 and a
And
7.
Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Trash is the ones. And the twos. Rip twos, man.
Yeah. Maybe hold on to like 2 of those 3s.
It's 6 points. You have 7 threes? Wait, what? You have 7 3 kingdom keys.
Oh. Yeah, I could trash those. Probably.
You trash a couple of them at least. You got 7 of them.
I have like 400, yeah.
Trash all of them, man. Damn.
That's 2 magic
Cold
packs.
hard. Yeah. Or you could go for the 150 multi packs in case
Yeah.
there's a.
Let's see what we get here first.
Oh, look, you got mostly magic, except for.
5 premium.
It's so trash. It's so trash. And they gave me another kingdom key. Oh no. No. And you only have 5 of them. Oh no. Oh, so sad.
Yeah, I have
Get
2
rid of one of
5.
Hey man, you don't want to just make an entire like Blizz deck?
No.
Nothing but just Blizzard, nothing but Blizzards. And Ethers, that's it. Just go full magic. Yeah, you can buy 2 more of those, nice. Oh, items!
Ooh.
These are big money. 60. Okay, you can sell all those except the 0. You have another 0 card, finally!
Sweet.
You actually, yeah, 0's good. You can sell all those Ethers except the 9 that you have. Boom. You've made your money back? Not really, but some of it. Oh boy.
Simba again?
Oh,
A premium 0?
Rip. Worst kind of premium. Worst. Look. Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah, I can sell that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and there's this.
If you want to use it for a slight, might be a good idea, because then you can slide it with another cure, and then you get Kira or Kiraga.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And it's a 1, so you can just burn it. Might be a good idea. Alright.
I've actually gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Alright. Do. But we'll be right back after these messages. Doing pretty strong. I guess I'll sit here and play my gotchas. Hooray! Waste of my time. Yay! Could be worse. He has no idea what is in store for him. Oh, this is gonna be great. It's about to get rude awakening. Riveting gameplay, I know, guys. It's that walk animation, just. Ooh yeah, walk animation. Walk animation, yeah. Oh man.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Alright, welcome back. Nothing has happened since you've been gone. I know, shocker.
Just Sora walking in place.
Yeah, just Sora walking in place. Who would have thought?
These 4s I can probably ditch. At least one.
Yeah, probably. It's your deck.
Yeah. Those aren't getting used. These sure as fuck aren't getting used.
One pumpkin head red. 4 ones gets replaced by 5s eventually. So sad. Oh, you had another 0, man. Did you get that wishing star 0? You need to be putting these 0s in your deck, man.
I do.
0s are life. Zeros are the ultimate source of power.
No, I can afford. Wait, should I go for the magic or decisions?
Decisions. What will he do?
Dun.
Well, the likelihood of you getting a cloud is probably higher in the magic. However, the likelihood of you getting more blizzards is also very, very, very high.
More blizzards and fires and genies and Simbas.
Whereas in the other multi-pack, you have a higher chance of getting item cards, which would help give you more points
To sell
you
back,
sell
yeah.
them. Yeah.
So yeah, let's do this.
Ah, 3 item cards.
5.
All trash. Sellable trash.
Yep.
Hooray. I don't think you're making back 140 points off of that, buddy. But we'll see. We shall see.
I have 6 5-fires.
And 2 6s.
Yeah. I don't think I need that many fires. So
You could sell like 2 of them. Or wait. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you have 6 total, so you can make 2 slides.
Alright.
You can probably go back to your careers.
Cures.
You could probably get rid of a couple of those 5s. Since you have 5 of them, or 4 of them. Yeah, that's good enough.
Yeah.
How about
Gravity.
them blizzards?
I have never used gravity. Not in this game.
Yeah, no. But it might be good for slight, so I'd keep at least 1 copy.
Alright.
Just in case there's a slight you want to use.
Blizzard.
2 blizzard though? Nah.
No.
So close. Oh, so far. Oh wait, but you have the items. I forgot about the item cards. Oh no.
Oh yeah. I can probably sell 1 more 5 because I have the premium 5.
Yeah, probably. Alright.
Oh yeah, and all these potions.
Sell all the potions. 40, 60. Actually, you made like 100 off potions alone, so actually you might have
And high
didn't
potion.
profit. Oh, you have a 5 now, so you can get rid of the 3 at least. You can get rid of go to the regular potions. You can get rid of that 5.
Because these are just ones I haven't equipped, right?
Yeah, it doesn't have any of the cards you have equipped are not being shown. But you can get rid of that 3 ether as well.
Oh yeah.
And boom, now you got 336. Wow, look at that.
Cool.
You can get 1 more pack. Or 2 if you go for magic and then attack or item. Wow!
Wow.
Premium! It's better than your 5 premium.
Yeah.
That, yeah. So you can sell a genie. What? Is such a...
3 genie.
It's a 2 genie. It's even
Oh,
worse.
oh yeah.
than 3 genie.
No, I for some reason I thought it was 3.
Get rid of that 5 now. Hooray!
Wait, can't I get rid of the 4 as well that I have equipped?
Yes, but you'd have to unequip it
Yeah.
before it'll show up in the list.
Mm-hmm.
You have to move your deck around. The suspense is killing me.
Just seeing if there's anything else I can clear out. 1 blizzard.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
2 blizzard on. Oh, you're 10 points away for another pack. You can probably kill some. You can probably kill some attack cards that are not premiums.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay, stop. Yeah, you stop. You got enough now. Gamble again. Here we go.
Gamble again.
What does he get? What does he win, Johnny? Nothing.
No.
Premium Simba. Oh, actually, that's actually pretty good. The
Oh
premium
yeah.
Simba's good. The rest is awful trash.
Yeah. In fact, I can. Yeah. Now I can ditch this.
And that one, if you want, yeah.
Yeah. So that way I have a 5, 5, and 8.
Yep. If you want, or actually, I just use level 2 Simba. So I do a 5, 5. I do like 5, 5 and a attack card basically, or whatever. Because yeah, his Simba Roar is at level 2. It stuns enemies. Like 3 is better, yes, but it takes up more. It just takes up more CP, and I just don't ever really use it. Plus, I
Yeah.
also usually only have 2 Simbas for a long time because I use it in the early game, you know, until I get clouds, and then I use clouds.
So 5, 5, and an attack card. So not even the 8.
Well, I mean, I would maybe 5, 8 an attack card, or I keep 3 Simbas for now, in case you
Alright.
want to use 3 Simbas. But when I run Simba, I only run usually its level 2 version. Just like with Cloud, I never run Cloud at level 1. I either run Cloud at level 1 or level 3. I hate running him at level 2 because it's not that good, and level 3 is much better. But level 3 is also very expensive and very difficult to get because you gotta get Clouds. And Cloud sometimes just doesn't want to show up, like
Yeah.
you're
Like-
seeing.
Like right now. Yeah.
Yeah, so very annoying. I think you're good though. Sometimes when you just gotta put the chips down, leave the table
Yeah.
before you end up gambling away all of your cards, and then you have no cards, and then you get your ass handed to you by a boss, and you don't have the right cards to make good slides or something.
Right. Yeah. I could probably like reload a room for a calm bounty, maybe. Yeah. Burn a
Boy, the
premium-
premium rooms.
Yeah.
Burn a premium room. Oh, you need a 7 now. You don't have a 7. Guess you'll have to use something else. Like one of the oh so many cards that you don't use. Oh boy. Oh, I've been waiting.
Oh. Put your trust in Goofy.
We got a deal? Yeah.
Yeah. Then your nose won't. Early boss fight.
Fuck you. We're gonna break the conventions of our rules by throwing the boss fight after the second card instead of the third card like every other boss. Fuck you. No save point. Fuck you. By the way. I knew this was coming the whole time. Also, poison damage.
That's right.
But also, whale of stuns really easily, and it's basically gotta hit it. I think it's like a trick master where you just have to hit you just have to hit a combo on him. I'm pretty sure it's like really simple. Or you could use the 0. Yeah, that works too. Everything there. And then it goes freeze. Don't forget about your slides.
Yep.
Although now you kind of screwed up the order because that's all over the place. I'd also toggle on your Oogie Boogie before you take too much damage. Okay, good to go. That acid hurts like a good day. Oh, nice. Good tech, good tech. Just wailing away at this boss. Oh no! He got rid of the platforms for like a second. Also, Goofy smashes nothing because he can't move the boss.
Thought I would try.
Yeah, free. There.
Oh wow, nice. That didn't get broken.
Freeze.
Deep freeze, deep freeze. That white swipe didn't even hit you. That's hilarious. Oh my
He's
gosh.
on his last health bar.
Yeah, this is. Oh. I was gonna say, you got this, and then I was like, oh, that did like no damage. Also, oh no. Oh, you're good. You got this. You got this. You just gotta, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Easy. Floating. Sorry, just floating there.
Yeah, I had a
And then
feeling
he
this
went-
was coming because I recognized the room.
Yeah, it was kind of obvious. I just think it's funny, but that's because there's a change. That parasite cage fight happens in the second part instead of the third part, and so I will ask you, then what happens with the third part?
What happens with the third part?
You're just gonna have to find out.
I just plot?
You're just gonna have to find out.
I'll still make a save point either way before. Just guess it's a good idea.
Man just jumps around inside of the cage. As it explodes. Casually just stumbles out.
Just a little sticky.
Whereas in the original, he was like, "No, I'm not gonna be okay. I'm gonna die." And then his nose grows, and he's like, "Oh."
Monstro might cough us up.
Into the belly of the beast.
So is the parasite cage card any good?
No.
Eh.
Like I said, only ones I use are Jafar and Oogie Boogie.
That's right.
And the only locker, and yeah, there it is, all the way at the end. Just gotta go, yeah, down one room, then over one. to the red door. Yeah. Now I guess you could make a save point if you wanted to.
Or a calm bounty.
Or a calm bounty.
We're
Yeah,
still
might
a
as well.
fair ways away.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and you've got 2 of them too, so yeah, might as well. Yeah. I was like, I'm not gonna tell him about the boss fight. I'm just gonna see what happens if you. He's like, wait a minute, and I was like, he's figured it out. It's great.
So I remembered how the cutscene went in the GBA, but not exactly if they pulled the same early thing they did here.
I don't think they did. They might have. I'll have to check though, but I think it's only in the PS2 version. I'll check. There's a lot to twist. It's not that room.
Yeah, I'm just making sure I
the-
slashed everything.
Oh, nice. Nice. 2 more rooms.
Still only have 36.
136 what?
Moogle points.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, you're gonna have to stock up a bit. 2
Okay, I
rooms.
can make that room a save point.
Yeah.
So 3.
If you use a higher number card, it's gonna make the next room higher than that one.
Oh yeah.
So if you put in a 3, the next room will be a 4. If you put in a 5, the next room will be a 6. Just to let you know.
Item cards are more effective. Sure.
Card I never use except water. I don't use I don't use most of the green cards really, because I just like I don't care. The combat's easy enough. Oh, you're just walking to them.
Yep.
Now watch them be confused. They're like running around like, what's going on, man? What's going on? I don't know what's going on.
And now they realize.
Yeah, now they realize they're about to get killed by a kid with a key. They're like, oh shit. About that. Yeah, strike rate not nearly as effective as it used to be in Kingdom Hearts 1 where you can just spam it like a motherfucker. 9 potion, look at that. Calm bounty, there it is.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a 1. Wait a minute. Oh,
Did I just
ether.
get there? Ether, yep.
Oh, it's a 3. It's not good, but eh. Splits. Use the Blizzaga on the large body.
Yeah.
Smart move. Did you know that if you time your magic right, you can actually inflict a set amount of knockback onto the enemy, in which case they will get hit by Blizzaga multiple times?
I don't think I knew that.
Yeah, you can knock them back into the hitbox so they get hit again. It's pretty funny. You also need to be careful about your HP.
Yeah.
You're skipping your heals so that you can reload your attack cards. Valiant effort, by the way, but can be dangerous. Looks like a 5 or a 6 can be.
I think it was a 6.
It was a 6, yeah. Good thing about the stream delays. Woohoo! Thanks, Twitch. Fuck her, you little. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to reach him. Oh, but he came down for you.
Yeah.
You need to work on your blitzes though, because you. Well, okay, I can't say that they're terrible. Pop your AP boogie though.
Oh yeah.
So that's just free healed while you're doing other things. But I'm pretty sure Blitz has like weird. It's like It's like 5 attacks. Like there's like 5 hits on it, because it lasts a long time when you're. Or it feels like a long time when you're fighting some of the organization members. It's just like, oh yeah, it's just like blitz, 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 blitz. I think it might be 3. Yeah, I think it might be 3 hits. Maybe 4. It's 3 though. Anyway, not important.
So you're saying Blitz is 3 hits instead of 2? Or...
Yeah, no, it's 3 hits. Yeah.
Because I've been getting 2 hits, a lot of them.
It's whack, then you hit the triangle button, it goes whack again, and then if the enemy's still alive, you can do a 3rd hit, I'm pretty sure.
Gotcha.
But everything keeps. But if the enemy that you're locked onto dies, then it cancels. Unless it happens to hit another enemy and the lock-on switches, but it's very finicky. You also need to worry about your heals.
Ah, yeah.
Because if you whiff on some of these attacks, you can actually keep chaining it, which is hilarious. Because then you're just going here, and like not hitting anything at all. Oh no. Good job, you healed both the enemy and Sora. Good job. Dolan with the great big brain plays.
I'm getting more of a hang on the combat overall, though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You're doing much better.
Oh, oops.
Nah, it's fine. They're dazed and confused. Bop. Yeah, there's a 3rd one. You're doing something weird. Are you mashing triangle?
Yeah.
No. It's you just hit it once.
Well, I mean, I hit it when I hit it to activate the slide, and then I.
Yeah, you hit to activate the slide, and then you press it
prompt.
once. Yeah, and then you just hit it once to hit the prompt. And then you get another prompt, and then you do another. I'm not crazy, man. Unless they nerfed Blitz, like, by removing an entire attack, which I don't think they would do, because it's in the PS3 version as well, so...
That'd be a very odd thing to nerf now.
It's just too powerful. Meanwhile, Sonic Blade go whoosh.
Meanwhile, Cloud go whoosh. Oh yeah, I need to put that ether in.
You also need to put in those zeros. Because having like a good amount of zeros is very, very nice.
Yeah.
So you don't have to keep reloading them, because nothing sucks more than being in a boss fight and not having any zeros, and then they use a slide on you and you're like...
So yeah, I have
but
points.
you have 30 points to work with.
Alright,
And I think ether is going to be a lot. 0 won't be, but ether will be. You put 1 more 0 in.
Yeah, and then the ether...
Ether is going to be a lot.
36.
Yeah. You do not have enough.
Those zeros probably more important right now.
Yeah.
With how many green Rhapsodies I've been fighting.
Yeah.
That's right, I can... Oh, actually, there's another room up there. I could make one a calm bounty and the other a save point.
Or you can make the save point and then a calm bounty.
Ah, yeah.
Because then it's like right there outside the boss door, so you don't have to go the extra 2 feet. Be lazy. Use a 7. No, wait.
5?
Yeah, use a 5. I was gonna say use the 7 at first, and then I realized I would raise the calm bounty door to be like 8 or higher, and you might not have 8. I don't know if you can. Oh, or not, because you can't get access to that door.
It's a 1 wishing star.
The game is just like, no, I know you're right next to this door, but you don't have access to it. Door does not exist anymore. Like, what? It's probably because that's the champion's, or Conqueror's Respite, which happens after you beat the boss. You know, it teleports you to the end of the world.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't know that? It does. That's the door. That's why you can't access it. So might as well save. Yeah, it's probably the Conqueror's Rest is there. Because it's on the map, but usually you can't access it unless the entire map changes, which happens, I think, once, maybe twice in between Sora and Riku's story. I think where every time that you go through a door, like one of the plot doors, it changes the layout of the entire map. or I might be getting confused because there's a couple times where it dumps you into a room, into a different room than the room you went in from. I'd say burn a Joker.
Oh yeah.
You got two of them. All right. So if the boss has already been defeated, then what could possibly come now?
Let us see.
Plot twisted. Are you ready for hell?
Well, I remember how much hell these were in KH1. These types of rooms. Let's shake things up. It would be easier if we had someone to fight. Looks like we've got company.
Sora can call the hardness confirmed. Nope. Fuck you. Minigame time.
Minigame time. Defeat the Heartless to fill the gauge. Fill the gauge within the time limit. Careful, the gauge will decrease with time.
This is what we call a difficulty spike. Come on, Sora, you gotta do better than that.
Alright, give me that card.
Oh no! It's going terribly! Oh, okay, it's going better. Okay. I was concerned.
If I somehow fail this, I'm just gonna fill up on high cards.
Wow. Fail this. This is not that hard. It fucks up people who have their slight decks, which is why it's technically a little bit of a difficulty spike, because it's like, wait, what? This is this isn't how you're supposed to play the game, because the entire setup of this is not antithetical to how the game is played in a strategic way. It's just like, go, smash fast, dial ass. What? Speed. What's funny is this can be either really, really fast, or this could take forever, depending on your deck setup before this. Which is why I'm laughing. You're doing alright though. Steadily making some progress.
Yeah, that's right, it decreases.
Don't forget about your Oogie Boogie for the meals. And now you. Oh no! You failed!
Oh, that leveled. Wait. What?
Wait, take the CP bonus? Hold on. What is going on? Did you still fail? I'm pretty sure you failed. Yeah!
Call us up this instant.
Wait! But you failed!
What? What?
Oh no, did they patch it? Oh, okay, good. They didn't patch it.
Oh. Let's wait a... yeah, let's wait a while.
Okay.
At least I get this heal.
Yeah, it used to be like, oh yeah, screw you, you fail, continue. Like, it counted it as a death. It was hilarious. Failed. It was like, oh, you suck.
Alright.
Time for deck 3.
Deck 3.
It's just high numbers. Anything above 1 wins. So it's You know what? Yeah, just go it. Just start with 3. Start with the. No,
Oh.
dude, don't even. I want to test something. Remove that 9.
Yeah.
Okay,
3.
start with 3. Put them all in. Keep going. Just spam it. Just spam X. Just spam X. You don't have to put them in any order. Just spam X.
Oh yeah.
Just spam X.
I mean, I gotta go past the 0, obviously.
Yeah. Alright, go to the next one. X. Just ash X for all these cards. No, put all the one.
Oh, yeah.
No, don't put the ones in. Put everything but 1s and 0s in. This beautiful fuckery of a garbage deck.
Oh yeah, the 2. The 2 can go in.
2 technically can go in. Welcome to Kingdom Hearts 1. Welcome back. You can put that 3 in.
Oh, yeah.
Keep going. Keep going. Make sure you put a potion in.
Oh yeah.
Make sure you put a potion in. So I do that after you put this 4 in. Go ahead and put a potion in.
Oh yeah. And then.
All right. Put in your cure.
1 cure.
Put in another cure then. If you you don't
I
don't
only
have
have
enough time.
I only have the 1. Or
Take
wait,
out the 1.
that's actually yeah, that's premium.
Yeah, take out the 1. Put in a better cure.
39.
I don't know if you have enough space for that.
Oh
No. Gotta go down to 6 maybe. Take out the 8. Yeah,
exactly
barely.
550.
You have okay. Now go.
Deck 3.
Let's see. Now it's time to play Kingdom Hearts 1 or Kingdom Hearts 2, depending on who you ask. Oh, this is gonna be gross. Gross. And whatever you do, just don't touch triangle and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Let's see how fast you do this. Go.
Yeah.
So what's funny is you're playing this at its hardest stage because the health of the enemies is the highest. So if you're playing this earlier, you'd actually be better off. What are they breaking with? They don't have anything.
There.
Great, this is gold. Look at this. Look at them dudes. Look at them dudes. He's just mopping the floor with them. Gotta go fast. Oh, they can use 3s. Oh, okay. So 3s are the. That's it.
Dumbo.
Dumbo is pretty lame. I mean, it's kind of good, but it's also kind of bad.
Oh, yuck.
Oh god.
That actually worked.
Of course it works.
This is just shadows. These poor guys.
What's funny is you're still in Monstro.
Got them out, but we're fucked.
Yeah, because we were like far deep inside of the inside the belly of the beast, and they were like at the end. We sacrificed ourselves for them.
There's nothing better than being reunited with someone you care about.
I wonder if he's gonna bring this towards Namine. what's funny is that all these worlds are basically like not connected to the main plot at all because they don't know what order you're gonna be tackling them in.
No.
Okay, so first thing you should do is hit all the items.
Yep.
Second thing you should do is change your fucking deck, please God, don't forget.
Yeah.
And then save. Because you do not want to go into the next room with your mash deck, because you will get eviscerated.
Are you saying there's a boss next?
I'm just telling you, you don't want to go.
Yeah, I mean that's a given.
That deck is trash.
That deck is absolute garbage.
Absolute garbage.
Oh yeah, I can technically equip a little more now that I have 550 from my failed run of that when I leveled up.
You could add in that premium cure to give yourself a cura.
Oh yeah.
If you want. I don't know how much. What do you have? You have about 31 to work with.
Yeah.
So.
Wait, wasn't there something else I could have?
Nope. The ether is like 60. Or no, wait. Check the ether again. That's 36. Oh, that's so close. You'd be just slightly over. But you don't have many magic cards, so it's fine. You got 3. Oh, you can replace the 4 with the premium.
Oh yeah.
Replace the 4 with the premium. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you can. Now you have enough. Now you have. Well.
Oh wait.
Oh, now you have exactly enough. Oh, now you have exactly enough. Now you can keep it that way. Because the 8 goes away.
Yeah, that's right.
Premium, yeah. Now you can put in the ether. Because I think you have just enough. Or no, you're over by 2.
Oh fuck.
Downgrade the 7 in your get rid of the 7 and replace it with like a 6 or something. Yeah.
Oh.
Replace the 5.
5.
My bad. My bad.
Oh yeah.
Replace the second. Replace this. Replace. Yeah. Get rid of that, and then yeah, you're good. Close enough. Close enough. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. You can now refresh your magic cards. Hooray.
Cool.
All right. Yes. Good. I can't wait. Cause we're finally finished with all these cards. Oh yeah. Now we just have the other worlds to conquer.
Yeah.
And then we're good. But first.
Dun dun
Yes, girl.
dun.
Time for Sora to get pissed.
I bet you want what I saw you.
Too clever. I'm Larxene. So, are you enjoying your stay at the castle?
It's
I
been
bet
mixed.
it's nice to peel away all the worthless memories and awaken the true memories that lie deep in your heart.
True memories.
Although, it seems that you're still forgetting the most important thing here. When that poor girl hears that you've forgotten her name, why, it'll break her heart.
Oh, that line
You
is
know
so
her?
evil.
Oh.
The line is so evil, considering she knows who Namine is and that she's a nobody, and so she doesn't have a heart. That's just so
she
mean.
is.
Yeah.
He's like, that's so
You see, the bad guys are holding
mean.
her captive,
Also, this
somewhere deep
monologue is
inside the
great.
castle. And you obviously are the hero, so you have to go save her. Although,
Get fucked.
Oh no.
I'm a bad guy, so you have to go through me.
Sora!
What's that? Is that thing mine?
What a shame! You've been wearing it all this time and forgot? No, that's not possible. The memory has to be. engraved somewhere deep inside your heart. Sora, you think carefully now. What, oh what could it be? And who gave it to you?
Nah. Meh.
Sora, you're getting it now. Release the memory from within your heart.
Namine.
Well, it's about time. That's right, Namine. Yes, she's the one that gave you that tacky little good luck charm. Not that you even bothered to remember. No surprise, seeing as you also couldn't remember her name.
Rip, man.
Talk about heartless.
Oh,
Oh.
another joke.
Serve you right if I decided to smash this piece of junk.
Let it go! Nominate gave me this. It's very important to me.
Oh, it's important to you. Ten seconds ago, you didn't even know what it was.
I love that. 10 seconds ago, you didn't even know what the fuck it was. Well, have fun.
Lightning. Vanish. Vanish. Lightning. Lightning.
Have fun.
Lightning. Lightning. You're done.
I had to go back to that cutscene and check something, but so I thought I saw something. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, good, she's stunned.
Yeah.
Dang, you just. Oh boy.
Vanish. Lightning.
Oh, nines! Oh, she just nined your item
Fuck.
card. Ooh.
Lightning.
Damn.
Rip.
Lightning.
Oh, please don't use lightning. Oh, thank God.
Thank God. Thank you for the heal too.
Lightning. Vanish. Vanish. Lightning.
Nice.
Ooh.
Destroyed your. Oh, that's 775. Ooh.
No escape.
All right, hey, nice heals. Okay. Just gotta reload. Go. You always gotta capitalize on her reloads.
Damn.
Ooh. Oh, but hey, you got your magic. One magic card back. Oh no, it's teleport rush. Oh, good thing you were playing on standard, otherwise you'd be dead right now.
Oh my goodness!
I told you.
Oh. Oh no!
Dodge, motherfucker, dodge.
You're getting off my
Oh,
Are enemy cards reloaded?
Nope. They're
So
one
long,
use.
so long, Oogie.
Beautiful. Yeah, you need to fix your blitz, man, because you lost out on that third hit.
So it's once to activate it, once for the prompt, and then not another time after that?
Oh, and then there's a second prompt.
Oh, I don't get the second prompt.
Well, you gotta hit the first prompt.
Well, I swear I've been hitting the first prompt and it doesn't...
Clearly not. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Alright.
I'm gonna get destroyed by lightning, sadist.
Lightning.
Is it a bad thing? She reminds me of my ex.
Oh.
I mean,
Yeah, I only got the second prompt there.
You're done.
Or no, the first one.
yeah. It's to stop being bad, I guess? I don't know. Are you Goofy smash her!
Yes.
It does so much damage! Bop, bop. What is going on? Hold on, I gotta check this now. I am convinced something's up.
Lightning. Vanish.
Vanish.
Vanish. Vanish. Vanish.
Oh no.
Oh no,
Oh,
I was out of
man.
range.
So bad. Lightning. Lightning. Vanish. Lightning. Lightning. Freeze. Lightning.
Yeah, no, it's up to 2 additional attacks. So it's 3 total.
No escape.
Oh no. Oogie,
You have no heart.
save me. You have no heart.
Vanish.
Calling you hardness, man.
Vanish.
Ironic.
I'm just thinking of answer quotes. You're a boss!
Damn it.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Lightning.
Back off. This is it.
You have no heart.
Heal.
Vanish. Vanish. Lightning.
Heal.
You're getting on my nerves. Lightning. No escape.
Back off. Goofy.
Fucking Goofy, come on. There we go. Goofy came in clutch.
Good job, you beat the first Arcane fight. The easiest one.
And I know she has a data fight in 2 that can kick your ass.
Very different. Oh!
Thunder.
Oh, dude, rip! Rip, you learned Sonic Blade at level 22 in the original Chain of Memories and 27 in Rechain of Memories. So
Ooh.
next
So
level.
Next level, yeah. Ooh. Well, we have that to look forward to next session.
Sorry, I'm reading the Japanese, like, phonetic sound, and it's Sonic Rivu! Also, Source
You're not as
pissed.
bad as I
Yep.
thought. You really are a hero. A heartless hero.
Who asked you?
Oh, does it hurt because it's the truth? You are just a baby. And if you're gonna be a baby, then here you go. I created another card from your memories, you know. Be a good boy and say thanks. Ta-ta.
Wait, Larxene! Where are you? Don't you dare hide from me! Show yourself!
Boy is pissed.
Sora, calm
The
down.
angriest
She's
we
not
get
coming
Sora.
back.
Actually, like, this is the game where he gets the angriest.
Why'd I need someone like that to bring back Naminé's memory?
Atlantica, Neverland, Hollow Bastion, 100 Acre Wood.
Oh yeah, man, dude, 100 Acre Wood, hardest world. Definitely do that one first.
You know what? Why not? It's a change of pace. Aren't you glad you fought?
Oh god. Oh yeah. It's change pace, all right. Do 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 do.
Whew. Throwing that battle warmly.
Really?
That's right.
It
She
looked
was
to
going
me
easy
like
on you.
You just plain lost.
And then Axel with the clapback.
I don't appreciate the nuances of
An ungainly effort.
You lost to Goofy.
Vexen.
How could you be humbled by someone of such limited significance? You shame the organization.
How can we help you, Vexen? It's not very often we see you topside.
I came to lend you a hand. You obviously believe this Sora has much potential, but I remain unconvinced he is truly worth such coddling. I think an experiment would show if he really is of any value to us.
Well, here we go again. It's just an excuse, so you can carry out your little experiments, that's all.
I'm a scientist. Experiments are what I do. Yes.
Whatever. You can
Yes.
do what you want. But you know, I think testing Sora is just a cover for testing your valet.
Valet? He's the product of pure research.
What he actually is a toy.
You should just learn to be quiet.
Anyway, since you came all this way, you're gonna need this. A
was just
humble
thinking
gift
about
to
this.
my elder. I hope you use it to put on a very good show for us.
So,
That's so fast.
oh,
We don't have time. They've got Naminé. We gotta rescue her.
Whew. Sora sure does seem like he's upset.
You be too. He just remembered a friend, but found out she's in trouble.
Good point. I guess if we heard
like
that the king was in danger,
spazzing over
we
there.
would be pretty upset about that too.
and yet they got ahead of him somehow. No, so the funny scene with the organization members is really funny because they're jokey jokes, but also Axel calls Recuplica a valet, and Larxene calls him a toy. But she also calls Sora a toy.
Yeah, I thought that was who she was talking about.
So here's the no, she's talking about Recuplica as well. So here's the thing. Does that mean Larxene has a boy toy fetish? Like, what is she's like I like playing with my toys, and Axel's like, oh, don't break them, don't break your toys. It's like a thing. It's like, wait a minute, but Vexen's probably like, don't break my experiment, please. It's like this dude made a cyborg robot, and some girl like breaks him. It's like, why would you do this? She's like, I don't know, look like fun. Like, it's kind of the attitude. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the plot thickens, and we'll be going through the rest of the worlds next week, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Because it's just those last 4, right? Besides, like, boss fights and stuff. Or...
Oh! Besides the worlds that we were shown, we were also shown that Vexen has a card for Destiny Islands.
Oh, yeah.
So
That too.
there's more than 4 left, I can say that.
I had a slight feeling.
Just a slight feeling. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. The last card makes no sense. And the second to last card also kind of makes no sense. But no, it's the last card that makes no sense.
It'll probably be like
Yeah, whatever.
2 or 3 sessions from now.
It depends on your pace. I mean, your pace has been pretty good.
Yeah.
Now you're getting a handle on the mechanics and controls, so it'll be a lot, faster.
Exactly. Like, I died far less this stream than the last one.
Definitely. But you're gonna run into well, okay, it's not a spoiler because you've shown in the cutscene. But you haven't fought Rakuplica yet.
No.
None of the fights against Rakuplica.
And you said there's like 4.
For Riku, I think there's 4. For Sora, I think there's 3. I want to say 2 or 3 fights of Rakuplica. But Riku, there's like 4 of them, and it sucks. But it's also some of the funniest things ever. I am me. I am me, he says.
I am me.
I am you. No, I am me. I am me, he says. Like, it's so great.
We have some of the other organization members too.
Oh yeah, well, you still have to have a rematch with here's a good pop quiz, not really pop quiz, but a fun fact. You get an enemy card when you kill a boss, but you don't get enemy cards when you fight the organization and they just leave.
Yeah.
Because you haven't actually beaten them. So you know you won't fight them anymore once you get their enemy card.
That, and I already know ahead of time that, Axel lives on for 2.
Well, yeah, but you still, well, you quote unquote beat him in Chain of Memories. You quote unquote beat a lot of. What's funny is you technically kill Axel like 3 times in the story. Man just does not stay dead. But it's hilarious because when other characters get killed, they just stay dead. It's like, wait, what? Wait, why does Zexion die? Well, because he got killed. It's like,
because he got...
Wait, what about the other guys? They died too. Well, no,
they're still holding back against you.
Yeah, they just teleported away. It's okay, sure.
They weren't using their full power.
Yeah. But you'll have fun with those fights later.
Yes.
Also, you get to fight one of the most divisive bosses in this game. Where the boss fight could either be really, really easy or it could be infuriatingly drawn out, just depending on your RNG.
Oh.
So, hey, have fun.
RNG.
That'll be fun. Yeah. So you got a lot to look forward to.
Yeah. Yeah, again, I'm enjoying it more now that I've got like a good deck going.
Yeah, I gotta work with actually we off stream I can check your blitz if you want me to.
All right. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, I can do like a share play or something so I can see if I can get the timing right. Because if I can get the timing right through share play, then you just have to fix the timing, which is very difficult now because we don't have a boss to test on.
No, you'd probably have to go back and reload a random room.
Well, yeah, I'd have to find an enemy that actually has enough health bar to survive. But I think I could do it. I think I could do it.
All right.
Find some. So. We'll check it. We can check it, or we can just fiddle with it maybe before the start of the next stream or something. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
Alright, cool.
Catch y'all later.